너의 맞닿은 입술이 떨어지고 쏟아지는 너의 깊은 우주 영원하지 않다는 말은 믿지 않을래 우리 비추는 별빛에 너와 내 눈을 맞추면 저 깊은 곳으로 빠져버릴 거야 Oh every day, every night 넘쳐 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히
Every day, every night 이제 나만 바라봐 너 덕분에 got my life looking hella fly 내 맘이 변해도 never regret all the time that you and I've spent 이렇게 날 자꾸 너만 보여 너를 원해 Everything about you is making me say knowing that I'm priceless girl you are my treasure I want you every single night
Oh every day, every night 넘쳐 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히 한 그대로 영원히 지금 이대로 가득히 우린 그대로 영원히 따끔한 기운에 고개를 들어 너와의 한 추억을 마주했고 급류에 휩쓸려 본질을 알지 못해 아무렇게 우릴 덮어 나지막한 목소리로 부끄러이 인사하며 간지러운 이별로 끝내 다시 만날 우리를 터질 듯 뛴 심장 소리에 너와 눈이 마주쳐도 차가운 미소 지으며 깜빡하고 입 맞추기 어지러운 보랏빛이 우리를 감싸며 조여올 때에 마지막은 또 없을 거라고 내 숨에 아름답게 스며들겠지 해가 지고
Hello, hello, boys. What's going on? Good morning, good evening, whatever time zone you're in. What's going on, guys? We're gonna start here in a little bit. So, that's our project for the next, I'd say next week or two. Is we're we're gonna really start to optimize our gearing, kind of like a gearing path to from like 1 to 50. Once you get to 50, what to do. Once you start doing level 50 dungeons, a bit of optimization if DPS is needed. I think tanking in general, once you get to a certain threshold of base tankiness for tier 1 dungeons, it's a lot easier to just like tank it. It's more of a mechanics thing that you can really do. So you can add a little bit more DPS on there. Hold on, let me just go ahead and I don't want to make it into like the game. I don't want to make it. I want to make it into like the main monitor. Oh, 1 sec. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna switch it over. So this way, I can have you guys view. So I can have you guys view the document as well. There we go. Smooth. There you go. But yeah. As we get closer to launch, I'm also gonna start. Just restart this right here. I'm also gonna start ramping up on recruitment as well. I'm trying to make kind of like give a home to you know, every type of player. We want our hardcore competitive group. We want our semi-comp, you know, the people that are busy but also want some type of competitiveness as well. So everything pretty smooth so far, I'd say. Link Discord not working. 1 second, Takira. Join the Discord first, and then click. You can click that link, or you can just go to the announcements section at the bottom. Let me fix that so I can have timer, chat commands. There you go. Guild. /dynasty GG. There you go. And that should be better. I think that's better. I just have to keep spamming this because I have to keep trying to get in. It's up, Death Freeze. The name of the guild is Dynasty. It's a name that we've been using for a very long time. Feel free to join the Discord, discord.gg/dynastygg. And then there's a lot of info on there as well. Not bad. Alright. Okay, that took a lot less time than last time. I'll tell you what. Nucci! I would like to join when we get access to the game. I'll be going Bow Wand. Bow Wand! Oh, brother, I want you. Come over. We are gonna go to early access servers though, so if you're fine with that. I actually have my affiliate links from Amazon already for the early access bundles. But yeah, we are gonna go to early access. If you cannot get early access, if you cannot purchase the early access, that is completely fine. The milestones in this game is kind of set up in a way where you don't really have to worry too much about you don't really have to worry too much about falling behind as much. Hold on. Why is it doing that? Is it because I have it on full screen? One sec. Graphics full screen, borderless. There we go. I think that's better. Right? Or is it windowed? Borderless. There we go. Okay. Can't go full screen and have all windows open. It's not gonna work. Nucci. Which early access package is recommended? If you just want the early access, the $40 one is more than good. Honestly, the $100 pack is only if you want the whatchamacallit, if you want the costumes and stuff. Because like if you go 40, you get early access and some of the morph skins. 100, you get like some costumes, and you also get like 1k Lucent. But honestly, if you just buy the $40 pack, and then you spend the rest of the 60 on Lucent, you'll probably get more Lucent that way. Can you explain a little more about milestones, please? How do activities unlock? Is it dependent on players or time gated? It's a little bit of both, Jason. So basically, milestone is you can see here they're timed. Some of them are timed. Some of them are like time gated. Some of them are not. They're well, it starts off as like a bit of a time gate first. So it starts off as a time gate, and then soon as it becomes like available, and it's usually paced like pretty decently. It'll give you like goals, right? Like reach level 10, defeat 10,000 wolves in the Black Howell Plains. So the server kind of works towards all this like stuff right here. Quillixes and nesting grounds, right? And then these ones down here like open up. Is EA and not EA fully separate servers? We lose nothing. Well, the thing is, like, even if you don't buy early access, you technically can still access early access servers. The only worry is that if you don't have early access and the early access servers lock because they're full, then you might be in a bit of trouble. Best to get the game. It's only through Steam at the moment. So you either buy it on Steam or you buy it from Amazon. And then Amazon, when you buy it from Amazon, it gives you a Steam key. So all you really have to do is like when you get on Steam, you just go to like games and then activate a product on Steam, and you just copy paste that code, and that's it. People's movie had right about 5 days, but the thing is, like, the reality of it is you don't really have to worry too much about the 5 days, because that's the thing is, like, the milestone system will make it so you don't, so like in the grand scheme of things, you don't really miss out on much, if at all, right? It's like, yeah, sure, people will be ahead, but then you can just grind up in like the next 2-3 days and then probably catch up, because they're all hard capped, right? Yeah, things like it adds up. Yeah, but it's 5 days. Like even your activity decays 10% every single day. So after 10 days, whatever activity that they got from like all the mystic portals and weekly missions and contracts and dungeons are basically like gone, right? Yeah, first 2 to 3 days, everything will be congested as well. Server problems. Yeah. So essentially, that's it. Hey, hold on. I forgot to turn on the chat again. I had to turn off chat because I was recording. 1 sec. There we go. Oh no. Launch timing. Wait, what? Oh, this is when they moved it. Okay. I thought there was like an actual time to launch. Alright. All right, so I am I'm almost maxed out on the dimensional tokens. That's so I want to try out those T1 dungeons real quick, and then we'll start working on the gearing process. Actually, you know what? We can start on the gearing process. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's fucking start it. I was watching some of your controller gameplay. Do you think a controller player can compete against a mouse and keyboard player in PvP, or will they always get slammed? They can compete. They can compete for sure. It's like, it was just like awkward for me because I've never played controller, but there are people who actually prefer a controller over mouse and keyboard. And you can see even in like the previous patch note, right? Like you see them like start to give more and more controller support, because like NCSoft knows the console player base in NA is pretty huge, right? And they're probably looking at like Black Desert and look at, you know, like Black Desert, like why are like the folks from like BDO not supporting console? Like this is like one of your biggest like market shares, right? It's kind of crazy. Growth support chest. What is this? Wait. Oh shit, was this here the whole time? I just never had access to it because yo, server ticket transfer? I'm gonna purchase this bucket. Do we switch to another server or nah? There's no point, right? Like my main account got re-verified already, so it's not like I oh, I still can't purchase that. It's not like I can compete in PvP anyway, unless I get like a geared account. But you know, there's no way that I'm gonna be grinding up another account within like less than a month. Well, we actually have what is it? Oh wow, the 4th. We have 22 days, boys. 22 days. Right about 22 days. Right about 22 days until we start our journey in Throne Liberty Global. Are you guys excited, bro? Fucking hype, man. I oh my god. The feeling that like it's a game, you know, it's a game that you love to play, and then you get to experience the day one setting of it, and then like grind up from the start. Oh man. It's like how do I describe it? I describe it as like I can describe it as kind of like, you know, like when right before that like school trip or something like that, right? Like you excited to go on a school trip with your friends, right? Oh man, I can't. Oh, I can't wait. That's the thing, bro. I fucking love this game. So to me, like being able to like start a community and build it from the ground up and achieve things together, bro, that's such a wild ride for me. If you did love OBT, you will love the game even more without the new features. Yes, bro. Here's the thing. The game, right? So the game, what they did was we changed everything, right? So I had to delete a 99-page tank guide because of it. But here's the thing, I wasn't even mad. I was actually happy because I was so happy with the changes that they've made. Like that's how good it was. That's how good the update is. I wasn't even stressed in the fact that I had to like, you know what I mean? Death Breeze, you said you joined the Discord? Alright, I got you. Hold on. Let me give you the throne tag. Feel free to start filling out the info on there. In the announcements. All right, boys. Let's give it a start, shall we? So, one of the first things probably is so people can kind of like speed run here a little bit. We're gonna go back to Castleton for the first time in ever. We're gonna look at the NPC that does all the crafting stuff, and then we're gonna pick out a gear for each player. How about that? That way, like when you get to the start of the game, you just you already know what to build. You don't have to look through. You can just speed run through it. They're actually over here. Alright. And this is just for the start as well. Sadly, AGS OBT was only test for AGS and not much for gamers. Yeah. That's basically what it was. Yo, what's up, Don Mon? Yo, are you still playing Corey's account on Nightcrows? I haven't played it in a while, Don. Because I've been prepping for Throne and Liberty, so I've been kind of like out of the Nightcrow space. I haven't played. I don't think I've played Corey's account since about like month and a half ago, something like that, month and a half to 2 months, I think. Any news about pre-download for early access? None yet, Inji, none yet. But I'm pretty sure that it probably like a few days before is what they're gonna do, like they usually do, or even earlier than that. Actually, they might let us pre-make our characters. That could be a thing. We'll see. Is it worth reading the story snippets or skip through for leveling? Honestly, when on your main, you can skip them all. When you make your alts, pay attention to the story. The story's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good, right? But then again, you know, you have to realize, right? It's from the country that makes like all the K-dramas that people are addicted to, like myself. So you know, the story's kind of like by default, it's just good, right? Yeah, story's damn good, bro. Honestly, I like it a lot. Anyway, all right, so let's 1 to 50. This one is pretty straightforward for everybody. So what I'm going to do, build to show if these properly. Okay, I can delete this now. And now I think we can kind of like get rid of this. Alright, so we can do that, and then we can go straight to builds down here. Let's give it its, actually, yeah, we can just like back this up a little. Skipping that much. What the fuck is... So weird. Oh, whatever. We'll deal with it. Want a good experience, so I may read it the first time, so I have been starved from an MMO. You know what? That is completely fine. That is 100% completely fine. Like, I mean, you're going to delay getting to 50 by like an hour and a half to 2 hours maybe. But if you enjoy it, fuck it, bro. I encourage it. Go for it. 100%. Yeah, right now you guys notice like I'm focusing a lot of like newbie guides, and that's for a reason, right? It's like because right now if I were to teach you guys how to gear for the end game like, you know, tier 2, all that stuff, we're gonna be a ways away from that. So if things change, then it's like that's useless, right? And some of you might not think to check back sometimes, and you might mess it up. So I'm just gonna do beginner guides from 1 to 50, and that's it. And then depending on like what the meta is at that time, as it evolves, as we get into the end game, then I'll start releasing more like advanced like guides, right? Shift enter. Wait, see? Do I highlight it like that? Shift enter. It just disappeared. Oh wait, hold on. Shift enter. Okay. Thanks, Zane. Yeah, I casuals and a more try hard, so I always out level them. Yeah, and that's the thing. We'll have a guild for hardcore, semi-hardcore. We're probably gonna do like maybe, I don't know, maybe one hardcore, two semi-hardcore, and two or three semi-hardcore, and maybe two, if not three, then another one extra casual slash community only, because we like like it's not realistic to have like full four hardcore competitive guilds. Like a lot of the time, when people say they're hardcore, they're usually like semi-hardcore, because like there's real life to attend to sometimes. Where can I find lithographs for crafting? You can get them through quests, and you can also get them through the contract merchant, and then sometimes you can get them through your lithograph book. Or did they remove those already? Oh, they still do. Okay. You have to expect much longer walk through level 50. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I want to be good at the games, as I will be investing a lot of the time. That's a good mindset to have, Death Priest. That's a good mindset to have. Alright. So, get this started. But for duration, I also want to stat every 2 is that. Some uses the gear are just not bracket, if for free to play. Oh, hold on, what the fuck? Let me double check if this is still the case though. Co-op dungeon. 5%. Yeah, we're still there. We're still there. Nice. Okay. The good thing about, like, bro, one of the reasons why I also want to go like SNS Longbow is because everything that you need is in this fucking dungeon, bro. Like, you have brawlers, you have like your dark sets. This one you can have it as like a placeholder even, right? Because it's just so easy to get, and you can just replace it later. And then you have your Karnix Nether, your sword, and your Karnix bow, which are both the T1 item pieces that you want for SNS Longbow. You just get everything in here. Like this one right here is it's whatever. This one is not bad as well. It's more for more of a placeholder. Like probably like sell this for traits or keep it for traits. This one right here is not all that good, so you might want to keep it for traits as well. And then this one is actually not bad. Since you're technically you might want to go for heavy attack instead. But this one does give you like max health and perception, and then you can just go max health, buff duration into like, you know, your stat mitigation of choice. Alright, and I also another thing too is I want to do dungeons as well, and record it. And I want to do it at exactly 1600, right? What does SNS bow excel at? So SNS bow has a passive that at purple level 1 gives you around a 10% chance to form a 3000 shield, a 3000 HP shield. Right, so that's one of the things. Whenever you get weakened by like fire, burning, poison, weakening debuffs, curses, and the good thing about SNS bow as well is that it has this right here, right? When you have this right here, so you can stack this up to 3 times. It's a heal over time. and when it expires, it will heal you for 100% of your base damage plus 10 per stack. That's why Karnix is good instead of like Tublek for SNS Longbow, because you want that, because like Karnix has vastly more base damage than Tublek. Whereas usually like bow users like Bow Dagger or Bow Staff, they usually want to go Tublek because of the increased range, right? And then you have this as well. So let's say like you're getting CC'd, and you're trying to survive while being CC'd. This will heal you over time, and when it expires while you're down on the ground, it'll heal you for a little bit more. So it actually gives you, so bow, SNS bow has a lot better survivability than SNS wand, but SNS wand has way better like burst heals and heals for your squad, right? So when you get up from this right here, you just pop this again, and then you pop Nature's Blessing with this one right here, and it does essentially comparable, if not the same, comparable, like almost the same amount of like burst healing as Wand does from these two. And the good thing about it is too, you have this skill right here, which is Blitz. So Blitz is basically, it makes it so that the previous skill that you used gets reset cooldown wise. So that's good for a lot of reasons, because like you could counter barrier, and then you could blitz, and then when your counter barrier runs out, you can counter barrier again because you reset it, which is crazy. Because the crazy part about like counter barrier now is besides the fact that it reduces your the shield cooldown of your shield strike, right, for every 0.5 seconds as you get hit. Also, it's basically a 5% base damage buff, which means that you have more damage and more healing, because your healing is based off of your base damage. But not only that, but because counter barrier gives you, because counter barrier at like at level 1 purple, right? Let's say level 1 purple, it's not even max yet. It gives you 28% shield block chance, right? So if it's 28% shield block chance, every percentage of shield block for your shield strike or your shield bash gives you 20 heavy attack chance, which is crazy. Because like what is that, like fucking almost close to 600 heavy attack chance that you get just by popping your counter barrier, right? That's crazy. And this already becomes AoE and becomes even more of a CC as well. All right. So you can only imagine if you're a tank and you're swimming in a sea of people. Usually, what they do is they try to wait out your counter barrier because it's really hard to kill you otherwise. But since you can have it up twice, and you have like healing overtime happening for you like the whole time, right? And if you get too low, you can just pop this and it'll heal you all the way back up again. And you, not to mention, you also have Flash Arrow, which if you make it Flash Wave, right? It's a heal, it's a stun, and it does a fuck ton of damage. Yeah, it's very, very, very good. Yeah, SNS everything. Like inherently, as long as you equip SNS as your main hand, you're automatically tankier. Longbow staff in OBT. Oh, Jason, longbow staff. You thought it was good in OBT. It's even better now. It's super, super good. Like if I were to make a tier list right now, at the very, for like, especially like for GVGs and Siege, I would put longbow staff at the very, in its own like league, at the very, very, very top. That's where I would rank longbow staff. Like I'm like begging for SNS wand, begging for longbow staff. I'm begging for bow wand users to, for the love of God, please join my guild at launch so we can fucking wreck the whole server. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I am recruiting a lot of I'm looking for a lot of I'm especially looking for SNS wands, longbow staff, and longbow wand. From going bow wand because this class seems strong. Yeah, bow wand is oh man, it's fucking it's so disgusting. Disgustingly good. It's so good, bro. It's so damn good. It's so fucking good. I love it. What? Let me remove that. Hold on. I want to make a dungeon spec. Pour into death blow. Heavy attack as well. So I'm just gonna put it there. Brawls pretty damn. Strike, I definitely want in there. Just in case like the party kind of trolls a little bit. Let me just. And I also want this for Blood Devotion is just good for this right here, because this is this adds this wait no. This one adds 50 base damage. Not bonus damage, but base damage, which is pretty fucking good actually. So I'll add that for dungeons. For this one, I definitely need to get that. I'll get that for aggro. Actually, I don't think I'll have issues with aggro anyway. Oh, I guess we'll see. This one for sure. Field Boomerang for the aggro and the heavy attack buff. If you have, and I use my Bane, what was main hand, right? Yeah, because it has more range. If you have one, I should say you will need to focus on healing skills. Well, in terms of like specialization, yeah, you'll need them, but right now they moved a lot of the skill books to the questing, so you can reliably get all of your skills to purple level 1. Beyond that is another grind, right? That's when your contracts come in, your open world dungeons come in. And then you start doing all that stuff, right? But it's not a big deal. It's part of the grind. We're gonna play a launch. We're gonna enjoy it. We're gonna relish in it. And we're gonna have a damn good time. Let's enjoy ourselves. And then I'll make this for added tankiness. It's not the craziest boost, but it's, you know, it's a boost. And I'll do this one. Actually, no. I think I want the tankiness more. Then for greatsword. I mean, technically, I could. Actually, I hate this. I hate this with my current ping. I don't know if I want it. Stunning blow, because I want the shock more often. Oh fuck it, let's just do it. I'll just go easy use damage increase for 2 seconds. Go that route. I do that, and then Blood Devotion. I could go Will Breaker as well. Yeah, actually, no. I don't have enough space. And then just to make sure I don't run out of mana, amp that up a little bit. A little bit of tankiness, a little bit of CDR. Actually, I don't need this bucket. That. This is nice additional DPS, but I don't really need it. I might as well go get like extra damage. Alright. Let me just upgrade my passives here, because I got to 50 without using any of them. But I don't want to not be able to kill stuff solo when friends guildmates are online. No. You don't need. You'll have different specs. You'll have different specs. You don't have to worry about it. Like, you can have your grinding spec. You can have your your other specs as well. Alright, so it's not. Yeah, it's not the biggest deal. Five Style and Kilo Bill, appreciate the follow, boys. It's low. I had Staff Wand, and also Bow Wand, Healer, Autumn KR, and had no issue solo farm contracts on Primal Dungeons. Well, until you get Tevant Wand. Until you get Tevant Wand. Once you get Tevant Wand, your opinion will change. As SSGS, do you have to stack evasion for PvP, or can you go endurance? For PvP, 5 style, you can go endurance if you want that route. Endurance is more reliable compared to like evasion. Because the thing about evasion is, if you don't build enough, if you mess up on your build with evasion, and you don't build enough, and people just have more hit than you, then your evasion is completely useless. Endurance, however, is not like that. Like, somebody could have, and people will have more crit than you have endurance, but none of it is gonna matter. What's Tevant Wand? Didn't catch that phrase. Tevant. This one right here. It's I think it's like it's an arc boss. It's an arc boss weapon. Actually, this is better to show you. Tevant Wand is this one right here. Applying Curse has a 15% chance of applying Weaken Curse, which deals 35% of base damage over time, every seconds for 30 seconds. So, and that's on top of like your curses already as well. So you could just curse mobs down. Really good. Although if you're gonna go one, and if you're gonna go the curse route, just like as a side note, just keep in mind, like, have it as a side note. Thing is, if you are if you're going with curses, the first tick of your curse is the most crucial, because if it doesn't heavy attack or it doesn't crit, the rest of the ticks won't heavy attack or crit. So make sure you have those values. You know, I think they nerfed the damage of Tevant Wand. It's still pretty damn strong. Like they nerfed it more for like more for PvP, but like in terms of like PvE, which is what Death is concerned about, it's still pretty damn good. No one shot anymore. I mean, it was never really Tevent Wand that was like responsible for the one shot. It was more the curse bombs, which let's be fucking honest, it was too much anyway. As a healer, I have to go curses for leveling. Or for healer, well, thing is, like, if you're gonna go bow wand, you have your damage overtimes with wand, and it also has burst as well, mind you, and it also has you also have burst from your bow. Yeah, what's up, Tack? What's going on, brother? Yeah. I'll have the percentages in there. Like the chances to get purple is actually not as low as people think it is. Some purples even have a higher general chance to get than the blues. It's just that there's a lot more blues, so you have more likelihood of getting blues, but it's not a big deal. So let's see. 150 guy, you'll do this one for mana regen. Yeah, you'll get to choose between 4 blue lithographs. They look good, but the only farmable ones are the elite resistance visor, but the base stats on it could be better besides the melee evasion. So yeah, let me add something on this one. So if you're building evasion, go for it. Like this is like this thing right here is not bad. Gives HP and hit, which you need. Only problem is fucking bro. Like why? It's not even farmable, bro. Mask. The mask on the left can be tempting since it gives hits and health and max health, but currently the only viable way to farm it is in Talandre. Did they boosted it? It was 1% in OBT? Yeah, it was like 1% in OBT. Was it 1 or 3%? But they boosted it. But it's like, it's 5% in comparison to everything else that's along with it, right? Each spec except for one. To be fair though, like you get like the best, like one of the best beef, like pre-Tevent, in my opinion, you get like one of the best ones from Cave of Destruction anyway. This thing, like Choirs of Grip, really good, really good for PvP. All substats on it are good, and it's the only one that has buff duration. Out of all of the other T1 and lower purple weapons or buffs, or I mean wands, it's the only one that will give you buff duration. So there's that. I was more hoping to level with the bow and have one like a backup sustain are not practical. Yeah, you should level with a bow. Bow has way more burst than one, so you'll have an easier time relying on bow for damage. It's just that you can still use both. You can use both still at the same time, right? It's like you can lead or you can engage with your bow because it's longer range, and when they get closer, you could, you know, if they're not dead yet, chances are they will be. You can dot them up using bow and have what bows to look out for. So if you're gonna look for a bow, if you're gonna go bow wand, if you want more healing, you could go Carnix, right? But if you want more range, which is essentially like better, especially for large scale GVGs, you could go Tublek. It has lower base damage, but it gives you more. It gives you CDR, and it also has a lot more base range compared to Carnix. So it's 19.2. This is the start, by the way. This scales up. So it's 19.2 versus Carnix is like what, 16? Yeah, 16 meters. So, you know, there's that. Yo, Pharaoh. Good morning, brother. How you been, man? But yeah, that's generally it right there. Just certain things to look out for. Moonlight Serpent is a bit more realistic because it drops from Cave of Destruction, which a lot of people will do, but it doesn't have the possibility for max health traits. I suggest grabbing the Elite Resistance Visor, craft it, and hope for a good trait that you can either sell or throw your Dark Warrior on your Dark Warrior's Visor if you get max health on it, or Evasion Endurance. It's good. And the reason why like I recommend this a lot is because like if you're first and foremost a tank, you're gonna want the Carnix anyway. And while farming Carnix, you're gonna get all like a lot of the Dark Destruction, and so will a lot of people, right? And also brawlers. Like this is hands down for a very, very, very long time. You're not gonna be replacing this ring. Death Freeze. Oh yeah, Death Freeze. If you wanna start building, here, let me link you to Questlog. There you can start building up your you can start pre-planning your builds. I've been good. Hope you had an awesome weekend. It was it was a good weekend. Really, really busy though. I did the first part of the voiceover leveling guide, and that took me about 13 hours. It took me 13 hours to go through the video and do the voiceover, and that ended up being like it was like 2 something hours, and it ended up being like 60 gigs. And then I had to toss that into an editor and go through the whole thing, cut it up, write down the and then had to render it after. So I basically was working on it nonstop for like 13 hours, and then I as I was about to go to sleep, I just rendered it while I was asleep. And that's only part 1. There's like 2 more parts I have to do, bro. It's gonna be nuts. In terms of what items to go well with, but I'll play with it. Yeah, well, just ask me, Death. Just ask me. Like, or ask me, or ask in our Discord. Trust me, there's a lot of people in there that have been playing KR along with me. And then they'll help you out as well. And if I'm there, I'll help you out as well. Don't you worry. Yeah, it was 13 hours of getting everything ready, recording it, doing the voiceover, and then the editing process was the one that took like a really long time. Can't wait to stream this game. The hell yeah, brother. That's the thing, bro. Like you better sign up. Watch out for the creator program once they like start promoting it, and make sure you apply. Because like if you're streaming a lot and you're making a lot of content, I do recommend that you make a lot of content. If I were you, just like from one streamer YouTuber to another, download Play KR right now. Get some insight, get some testing done. Or if you want, you're more than free to read up on my guides. And if there's any information in there that's useful to you, that you think is good, and apply it to your current knowledge as well, and then start making videos on that. That's it. Like I give everybody, not just you, but everybody full 100% permission to use anything that's here in any of my guides and use it to make your own content. You just gotta give credit. That's all. Like, it doesn't even have to be like glaring, right? Like, you could just like do a quick shout out at the beginning, put the guide link in like your description or something like that, shit like that. You know what I mean? Michael, why doesn't anyone use a bow crossbow? It seems like it would be good. It's not bad. It's just that there's more things that are meta compared to it, Michael. It's like, it's kind of like, why go bow crossbow when you can just go bow staff, for example, right? But that doesn't mean that bow crossbow is bad. Like, it has its own strengths. I like to think I am not hardcore, but I know myself, being this excited, I am going to play a lot. Where's the link to the guide? Oh, here. The tank guide, you can just go ahead and use this right here. And then the leveling guide. This is the tank guide and a general guide. You may have missed this, but where can we find your guides? Oh, yeah. So it's going to be on my YouTube. But it's going to have written guides, because I try to make written guides and video guides at the same time. And then the leveling guide, I will release... I will start releasing the leveling guide starting on the 14th. I know I said like a week before launch, which would be on early access, which would be like on the 19th. But I'm starting, since it has to be in 3 parts, I'm thinking of releasing it on the 14th, and then the second part on the 15th, and then the 16th, and then from the 17th and onwards, it's gonna be like builds, and then I'm gonna start pre-recording the dungeon guides as well, and I'm probably gonna release those earlier. But yeah, it's a lot of content and a lot of helpful stuff. So hopefully you guys can take advantage of that. And yeah, if you have any questions, again, feel free to ask me here on stream as well, and feel free to ask on Discord as well. Trust me, we're trying to build an awesome community. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it. And I know there's a lot of YouTubers right now hate farming this game because for views, but yeah, a lot of it is like some unnecessary hate. Like, there's people that are just don't even know what they're talking about. I think somebody linked me a video from last time, from like it was Canon. Never mind, it was Canon. Yeah. Canon had like a video that he linked about somebody apparently trying to like downplay the game or hate on the game, and his info was just horrendously wrong. It was actually laughable. We can watch that, guys, if you want. Farmable Death's Abyss, where you'll be farming for your SNS, which will make trading easier. You want to go max out and cooldown. Whether you get evasion or endurance is up to your build. Whether it's melee or range will highly depend on what the meta is at launch in your server. Do not move to T1 until you have a piece with decent traits already. Oh, T1 purple. And the reason why one of the reasons why I encourage people to like go this one, like Marksman's Leather. I think we went on an overview about this like last time, right? But like one of the reasons why like I put this here because number 1, mana regen, number 2, perception. I think at like +6 it only gives you up to like what is it? Like 2 perception, which might not seem like a lot, but it does add up. Because like when you get to like certain mobs that you are getting out leveled, you need the hit rate. And for PvP purposes, even if you're still wearing this by the end of it, which you most likely won't be, You just need to have more hit rate and just invalidate everybody's evasion. Bro, what do you think staff GS for arena events, PvP, small medium scale PvP? Staff GS? Pretty damn good. Like I know I know like not a lot of people play it, but it's fundamentally it's really good. Because I mean I don't need to explain the greatsword stuff, right? Like you have your greatsword, but also because like staff is just crazy, right? Like you have your combos for staff, you have like movements for staff, you have like hard CC fury attacks for staff, but you also have this right here, like high focus. GS staff just has like really good synergy. For SSGS, would you still try to farm Dark Warrior Visor or Hell Guide Visor? Both drop from Death's Abyss. I'd probably go Dark Warrior. Excuse me. Just because this has this doesn't drop, like from what I've noticed, this doesn't drop pretty often. Despite like having that 7% chance. But yeah. This is, and not only that, this is crit max health versus strength crit stun chance. The stun chance, you don't really need the stun chance. Let's be honest. You don't need the stun chance. So I think, in my opinion, like this dark, like this is better. Then you go max health, CDR, and then your choice of mitigation, versus like this one right here, where it's like max health, and then you know you don't want to go health regen, so you just want to go like either evasion endurance ones, which is not bad. It's just not as good. Like I don't think it's better compared to here. Did you test endurance in PvE solo open world dungeon AoE farm? What do you think survivability compared to evasion build in T1 gear? In T1 gear, I mean honestly, in T1 gear, like your evasion endurance is not gonna dictate how well you survive. Like it'll help. It's like an additional like pad to your stats. It's just that, or to your mitigation. It's just not gonna be the sole or the major reason why you survive. It's gonna be your base stats overall. Does it suck in PvE though? Well, Greatsword just got boosted, like PvE damage, like boss damage. So it's a lot better than it was before. It got boosted by like 100%. I don't know why they got a buff, but they got a buff. Is bow staff difficult to build gear? Not really, because bow staff. The thing with bow staff is it's actually pretty easy, especially in the early days. Because for bow staff, all you really want to do for bow staff is you want to get Tublek. You want to go Tublek strafing bow for the range, and then you go with Tublek's Thunderous Soul, which is right now actually better than any of the tier 2 staff. Same thing with bow, honestly. So from the get-go, it's like you have like BIS pieces at tier 1, and you only need to farm them in one dungeon. So you just need to farm the shit out of this dungeon with these two. And you're probably gonna you're building evasion as well, for example, so you're probably gonna get this as well for range evasion. Because you range evasion, mana regen, and dexterity. So you know what I mean? It's just a good feeling when all the gear that you need is in one dungeon, or when all the weapons that you need is in one dungeon. And the gear on here isn't even like the worst either, right? It's not the best, but it's not bad. Like if you don't use it, then you can just sell the traits or save the traits for yourself. And I think it's the only dungeon that gives you a morph skin. The rest is like Amatoy. Oh, never mind, this one too. Amatoy, yeah. So you would stick with Dark Warrior until you get a T1 set helm later game. Um, if I can get if I can get my whatchamacallit, what is it again? Not that. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I would stick with Dark Warriors. Because, like, technically, you only really get... Where is it? Yeah. Like this, eventually, you probably go with this to replace it. Only because, like, Grand General... number one, it's 10% shield block chance, and that's like what? That's 200 heavy attack for your shield bash constantly. Besides the fact that it's also mitigation, so they're gonna probably test if it's a good choice for PvE content. Yeah, I mean it's all just like it's just the first it's evasion endurance is just the first layer of protection, so to speak. For Staff GS, you need endurance, correct? Not evasion. You could go for both. You could go for either one, honestly. You go for either one because, like, with Staff GS, you probably have the highest HP in the game. Actually, now that I think about it, because both GS and Staff have HP passive. So would you go 4-piece Grand General or do 2-piece General Fury? Thing is, like, I don't really want to do like General's Fury. Yeah, because it's like I like the heavy attack, but I feel like Greatsword has enough heavy attack as it is. So there's like, why not just be more tanky? Like, you have so much sources for heavy attack, right? And I think the traits are down speed. I think, yeah, this one has health too. Anyway, oh no, it doesn't. Never mind. Huh. Nah, I think I still want like Grand Generals. The shield block chance is so fucking good. But I mean, you could go General's Fury if you want to do more damage, I guess. But if you're playing tank, then you know, you go Grand General. Jason, the difference between evasion and endurance. Evasion basically evades attacks completely, including CC. And endurance reduces the crit rate of people. And if you have enough endurance versus somebody's crit, for example, it has a chance to do glancing to glance attacks, which forces them to do min damage. Minimum damage basically is just if you look at your stats, right? You have your min damage here, and you have your max damage here. A critical hit is basically a max roll of your damage. So in this instance, it's 168. It's a dodge mechanic, yep. General Furry? Yeah, Furry. Your furry clan? I don't judge. Thanks for letting us sap your knowledge. I truly hate PvP. I was thinking about bow, crossbow. Why is this not good? Got it, Mike. Well, it's not that bow crossbow is not good. It's just that there's something better. But that does, yeah, like I said, it doesn't mean that like bow crossbow doesn't have its strength. It does. It's just that um, for especially for GBGs, which is what a lot of this game is about, bow staff is just, man, it's just nasty. Like it's in a realm of its own for GBGs. What is this? Oh, it's the currency. Never mind. If I want to build damage with one dagger, what kind of traits should I have? You would also want heavy. You would also want heavy and crit, because the issue that you'll have with wand curses for damage especially, is that curses work really weird. Wherein if your first tick doesn't like crit or heavy attack, the rest of the ticks over the duration of that curse is not going to heavy or crit either. So you need that you really need to have a high enough value so that you can reliably have your first tick be heavy or crit. Because otherwise, it it kind of it kind of gimps the rest of your damage. You know what I mean? Not that it's bad if you don't crit or heavy. It's just it's way better if you do. How much arc boss weapons selling KR, and are they available in market frequently? I think for the most part they are, but they're usually, I think they run around like 70k Lucent or something like that. Let me double check. Are there any up in the market right now? Ah, there you go. Yeah, like around 70k. Oh, the wand is actually 58k. Hey yo, hey yo, 58k. Yeah, it's 431. And because eventually, the thing is like with arc boss weapons, and this is why like a lot of people are like, yeah, free to play. I'll never get an arc boss weapons. It's like thing is like they drop. They're gonna continuously drop, and eventually people will have their arc boss weapons, and you don't need to buy anymore. You get it, you have it, you use your trait unlock stones on it, you boost it up without having to buy another like another arc boss weapon, and that's it. That's it. You're good to go. That's why like I always tell like free to play, and I can say this, right, because I played all of Korea as 100% free to play. So like if you're free to play and you're worried like, oh, but what if I fall behind? I'll never get my arc boss weapon. You will. I mean, obviously you're not gonna get it for free. Well, you may if you're lucky enough with like the Amatoy expedition, but like it's not, But if you're actually grinding and not spending your Lucent on dumb shit, then you can just save up for one. I saw a video that if showed if I block a skill then roll, it gives my next ability crit heal for healer. Oh yeah, because every weapon has their own block. And that's basically what heal does. Can arc boss weapons be farmed by a small group, free-to-play group, like 7 to 10 people? Technically, you only need a party. You need to bring a you might not be able to do shit in PvP, in PvP arc boss, but in PvE arc boss, if you're if you're like a party of 6 people, and you do, you get lucky and it drops for you. Well, congratulations, there you go. Can we make a pre-order for items in market like BDO? EU cannot know. All right. What's I doing here? Back to the gearing process. We were here. Make sure I finish this. So you have your helmet, Armor early on. This one right here. This one I haven't tested myself yet, but you can farm this at like Galus. Galu. Oh, I haven't unlocked it in this character yet. Yeah, you can farm it here. I'm not sure about the drop rate on these though. If you can farm them, if you can farm this piece, if the drop rate is decent, I highly doubt it. Then this would be better than using the dark set. If you can get it. I mean, you can get one for free when you finish the level 50 quest. After 10. Right, you can get one for free, and then you can get another one in Lithos. Or is it? It's in here somewhere. There you go. Right, and you can get another one if you get lucky and you get like 2 decent traits off of those 2. Then that's good, and then you can just try to farm the rest of it out. Yeah, it's up to you, but I don't know what the drop rate's gonna be for a global. But if you're a grinder, you know, you could technically you could just grind this out. Like if you, let's say like you grind like 8 hours a day, and you get like 1 every other day. That sounds so bad. But if you can get it, it's pretty damn good. Oh no, please don't freeze my... Oh, okay. Just for new player when it goes global. You want like... You know what, Sony, I got a vid for you, brother. Hold on. I got you. I got you. I'll start you off with something juicy. Here you go. If you're new, check that out. I'm gonna be releasing more videos like that. Just because I'm trying my best to bridge the gap between players that played KR, like myself, since the beginning, and players that only played OBT or haven't really played yet. So there's not like a huge gap in knowledge and skill level. Because that's healthier for the game. Like, I'm not doing that because I'm a saint either. It's like I want the game to do good because as a content creator for the game, it's also good for me. Like if the game becomes healthier and thrives, right? So don't think that I'm doing this because I'm like the nicest guy on earth. I'm not. There's an ulterior motive that I'm very open about, apparently. Go through the gate, man. Fuck it. Grinding is half the fun, bro. I love grinding, man. I love the grind. Oh, Galu, calm down, bro. I'm trying to get that waypoint. Does XP matter after level 50? No, it's not. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You no longer lose XP. Anyway, you can down level from 50 to 49. Nah, no, you can't. You can't. Oh, it's a type. It's a typo. Oh, okay. So I didn't have to pay to restore that XP. No, you don't. You don't. Like you're supposed to get XP back from doing contracts anyway. No, it doesn't matter. I mean, you don't really lose. You're not really losing out much nowadays because they changed the death mechanic. One sec.
I'm getting tired of your bullshit. I'm tired of your voice. I'm getting tired of the way you
Right back. uh. At most, oh wait. If you want to, if you the damage. Tankiness. The extra. Bro, what if I just grind? What if I just grind Galu archers for like 8 hours? See how much I. Oh, that is pain. No. I don't want to burn myself out before launch, bro. I like grinding when I know it's. Wait, I had this the whole time. Ah, fuck it. It's okay. It's okay. We were simulating a day one scenario anyway. So that's fine. Copium. I wanted to do that. I was kidding. Oh no. The only reason you had to pay out for death counter is when you had 20 death, you get a weakness. Yeah, no. You don't have to anymore. But yeah, we would just like there would be a PvP or a no or like a boonstone fight, and if there's like nobody to fight, we lure the bots in. So like you would see me like grab a mob that I know that they're gonna hit. I tap it once, and then I start luring it over to like the PvP zone. And when the boss chases it into the when the bot like chases it into the PvP zone, then we just fucking we just jump the shit out of him. Uh, I mean, these are technically level, yeah, these are level 48 mobs, I think. 48 mobs. Let me level up some skills real quick here. Hey, Death! You got early access? Let's go! That's good, that's good, that's good. Why do I feel like I want to keep all of my green accessories and blue brawlers ring for a long time? Certain accessories you will keep for a while. For example, your green bracelet, you're gonna use it for a while until you are able to max out or able to trade up your not max out, but like once you're able to trade up your other bracelets. And your brawler's ring, there's really nothing that can replace a fully traded out brawler's ring until much later into the game. So you're gonna be wearing it for that's why I'm gonna spam the shit out of Carnix, bro. Like that's Abyss, man. It's so good. It's so good. Bros, watch, like all the tanks are gonna be doing Death's Abyss, and tanks are not gonna do any of the other dungeons, so everybody is forced to do Death's Abyss. And then we get to buy out our dark pieces for cheap. And then we'll use our alts to farm the other dungeons. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna farm Death's Abyss on our main tanks, and then we're gonna have 2 alt tanks, and then those are the ones that we're gonna use to tank for the other dungeons that is not Death's Abyss. And then we're gonna use we're gonna sell the gear that we get from those dungeons for more, because there's less supply and more demand for those items. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That is not true, since we have dungeon token rewards for craft. Yeah, but how much do you need? Do the math. Mana? Let's get more tankiness for now. I'm just gonna max them all out. What do I feel? I want to keep all of my. The farm is tech for tank. Yeah. Yeah, 20 of each dungeon type, but you get like 2 to 3 per dungeon. Yeah, but why would you wanna? What makes you think that we want to farm anything else besides Death's Abyss, fully knowing that like every piece that we want is in there? Like, why would I waste like like close to 10 dungeon runs to get tokens for a pity, when I can just like hard farm Death's Abyss, either get my item, my weapons that I want. If I don't, there's still like a huge chance that I will get a piece that I actually will use. Huh? Just saying, bro. Tanks rule the world, bro. The economy is ours. The economy is ours. Butcher. Oh, the rap. Oh, yeah. Tyrant's Isle. Well, I mean, Tyrant's Isle, if you don't have a tank, technically you might be able to, but like, you think people are gonna be able to do that like day one? No, they're not. Like, you still need gear. How do I make money as a healer? Well, you think about this game, Death, is thing about this game is that you're not, if you're a healer, you're not stuck with a healer spec. Like, your quick slot, your slot 1 might be healer, your slot 2 could be DPS. You know what I mean? So you're not pigeonholed into just that. Like the classes in this game are hardly one-dimensional, just because just because of that. Like, you could be a healer, you could be a DPS. But a bit later, we did so many of that 2 dungeon without healer or without tank, both way doable. Yeah, but that's the thing, clan. You're forgetting that day 1 is still day 1. You have to get past, like, you know what I mean? Eventually you will be able to, but that eventually comes once you're geared enough to be able to tank the damage. You see what I'm saying? That eventuality arrives the moment that you have enough gear. But until that eventuality comes, we can farm those other dungeons with our alt tanks. And because there's more supply on Death's Abyss gear versus the other ones, which means that we can actually afford to sell those at a higher price within the first week. Eventuality is all about circumstance. And actually, I don't think I'll have. I don't actually need to level this, but I might as well. I don't think I'll run out of. These, yeah, this one I'll need to. Are dungeon drops and chests account bound? Some of them, some of them, well, they are. It's just that you can extract the traits. I don't love the SNS evasion passive. Neither. Yeah, me neither. So you don't see it in my bar. It requires you to be like close enough. The only good thing, about, well, the only thing that saves this really, like because of the 10-meter radius, is that you need to be within around that radius, right? Like in order to take advantage of your counter barrier anyway. So yeah, it does help you a little bit if you're pushing in into like a backline or something. If you're building evasion, it's like, yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad by any means. Because this is 10 meters and counter barrier is only like, what, 12? Was it 12 meters? This got this to purple. I need to get this to purple too. But I love the fact that they moved a lot of this, like the skill books, to the quest though. I like that a lot because like before, when KR first launched, they had it mostly from events, and if you were a tank or a healer, you were essentially fucked. Hit max evasion at 10 meters or 1 meter distance. I think it's more towards like, I think it's more the closer you get, no? Yeah, per 1 meter of proximity to the target. So if you're 10 meters away, it only gives you 10% of it. You really need to level this one, but I have so many skill books anyway, like why not? I need to get this one maxed out too. I need the CDR. Yeah, I'm pretty, I don't know. I really want to test out the fucking drop rate on those Galu archers. Pretty curious. But my buddy was arguing it was the opposite. Oh. Does he not know how to read? No, I'm just kidding. That's mean. That's a mean thing to say. Just tell him to read it again, bro. Like who? Imagine you need to maintain a perfect 10 meters to get the 100% advantage. Like, bro, come on now. Doesn't even make sense. For grinding, For grinding, I might use this instead. Get to max, please. Actually, no, I still have that level up thing. I'm gonna get this to purple. Because, like, if I'm mobbing anyway. What the fuck now? I remember when this used to be DR. Oh my god, bro. It was fucking broken. I hope it's a reasonable drop. Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. Let's say like what if I farm it? What if I try to farm it like an hour a day? Like, what if I do that? Would I get it within a reasonable amount of time? Tune in on youtube.com/littlefattygaming @littlefattygaming. What's up, Anoity? We're trying to see if the Galu archers have like a decent drop rate. The answer is most likely no, not at all. But I'm wondering, like, if I farm 8 hours a day at launch, would I get a drop every other day? Which is actually not bad. Every other day, if you get a drop every other day. Anything that's worth money or something specific? Well, just specifically the resistance armor, elite resistance armor, purple piece. That kind of grind, would tank be even good? Would you be efficient enough with a high DPS spec? It could be efficient with a high DPS spec, but you'd be pretty damn good with a tank grind as well. So here's what I'll do. So like if I'm doing like a hard grind, I probably do that into cooldown, that into 4, right? Just to start. Alright, so let's say I could do devastating smash here as well into Gaia Crash. That. Play Gaia Crash. Oh shit, hold on. Actually, I don't need to do this one. Only because I don't have the T2 weapon. My Da Vinci, yeah, there you go. I would want to pop Da Vinci. Let's say like that. Whew. Yeah, yeah, you're more than you have a lot of freedom. So if I do this right here. Oh, you're stunned. Shit. Oh wait, I don't have my wait, hold on, hold on. I forgot to put on my CDR reduction. Hold on. I forgot to put on my passives. Pause, 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 pause. My overzealous ass fucking forgot about this whole shit. Hold on. Alright. This is like very minimal. I'm back, boys. Here. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh, it hurts. Oh, I fucked up so bad. On resets. That. You block the purple swirl and then just do that. And that's with that's for 1488 gear score. Like I don't even have a belt, bro. I'm wearing like the tutorial accessories, tutorial boots. You know what I mean? So it's farmable. It's very farmable. Does it drop? Would you run Transcendental Chess or stick with Dark Warrior? I'd probably stick with Dark Warrior. It's just so much easier to it's easier to farm, and it's more likely to be cheaper on the auction house as well if you're trying to, you know, if you're trying to buy cheap traits. Just because like a lot of people are farming Death's Abyss anyway. All right, so let's go somewhere where there's not a lot of people. Yeah, you can see like, yeah, I'm using like very minimal skills. Obviously, you can have a lot more skills than this one, just in case like you don't kill them like fast enough, all that stuff. I recruit the knight. You come here, Mr. Knight, Mr. Knighty boy. Alright, okay. So, you know, you can pop this defensive real quick here if you want to. You do Da Vinci into this, into Q block for the knockbacks, and you can just start shredding them with there you go. Alright. And then you take advantage of morale boost into strategic rush. You can actually increase the strategic rush as well, so you hit more and like bigger area, right? So you can get more CDR in there. And that's basically how you farm. Well, this is for SNSGS, obviously. If you're farming as like SNS1, you're gonna do curses into like curse bombs, and your main goal is to try to get that Tevent wand the soonest that you can. So I mean, it's a very viable farm. Oh, Mr. Gallo. Pop that for like tankiness. Q block the purple swirls. Da Vinci. Q block again into taunt into whirlwind. And that's that combo basically shreds. Right? Like obviously they're here. We don't really have the tier 2 weapon yet. We don't have Chief. Once you get like Chief Executors, right, that's when you have the Gaia Crash. Same location. That provides it with even more burst. Not that you need it in this area, since it's like level 48 mob. Is it level 48 mobs? It's level 50 actually, never mind. I always thought they were level 48. You just have to get close to this guy and he'll start smacking you with a bow. And then you can reliably gather them up. Because otherwise it's annoying if you try to gather up some ranged. Like that. Ooh, that desync. Hello? Okay. That. Into that. I'm gonna Q block that real quick. Just so I don't get knocked back. That's it. Technically, you could have some collision. You could build collision resistance. It's like you kind of build collision resistance for PvP anyway. It's just that it also works for PvE. Ray of Disaster is really good for SNS1 farm. Yeah. For Ray of Disaster, you need the For Ray of Disaster SNS1 farm, you need this one right here. And then which one is it again? Yeah. I think no. Ray of Disaster, and then you... Yeah. I think it's just this one. You just need it to attach. But the only thing with the only issue with like Ray of Disaster is that you need to get the ray on top of like the mobs. So it has very, very specific like positioning that you need to do. And the issue is it doesn't shred as hard as GS. Like, GS, like Da Vinci, provoke into tornado, or whirlwind combo. Board my mobs. Oh, I'm gonna get knocked back. No, I'm not. What do you think on Indomitable 3-piece set? Is it useful? Nah, I don't like Indomitable, bro. I mean, it's not bad. It's just that it's not like that easy to like build really. Because you get it from what? Tyrant's Isle? Like one of the pieces from Tyrant's Isle? Just the one piece, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 split, man. I mean, if you could technically buy it, it's, 15 DR. Which is, 15 DR is really only 15 flat damage. And some extra CB damage. But then you have to look at the base stats, right? It's fucking 41 health regen, 31 bind resist. Like, the fuck am I gonna do with that? Right? Not worth ever. Yeah, no, it's not. Because you're giving up like 3 pieces, three armor slots. Is your PvP set to tank in PvE, or do you need 2 different sets? PvP set like gear or skill set? Gear? Yeah, no. You don't need multiple sets. No, that's AIDS. Thank God, bro. Imagine if they required us to have like different sets for PvP and PvE. Oh, I would not be playing this game, bro. I should. Holy, that would be AIDS. Yeah, you just change your skills and you're good, brother. New World style. Yeah, but the thing with like New World is that I mean they did eventually make everything easier to farm. But imagine trying to build, oh man, oh. It's like the grind is already the what the grind before was already the watermark system. Just let that be it. Don't make me grind for another fucking set piece like set gear. I'd be mad as shit the whole time. Like can you just make me grind something else? Like maybe grind like an aesthetic, like a costume or something. I'd be a lot happier. Grinding these guys, like I'm trying to go for the Gallo archers. Archie. Go melee man. Go melee. You had to have your tank like what is it, like artifacts, right? You had to have your suicide bomber artifact and you had to have your actual tank artifact. I think I want to increase the chance for spending. Nah. Would you say there's a economical advantage to running 3x tanks at launch over 3x DPS? Like 3 is in like your main and your 2 alts? I would say so. Just because like you also get like dungeon runs a lot faster as a tank. Boom. I didn't even oh bro, I forgot to start the timer. Oh well. I forgot. Whoops. Yeah, man. We are Mr. Archer. Are you serious? I was looking this way. Oh fuck, I forgot to okay. I need to change that setting again. It's somewhere in the settings. Like if you just don't like make it so you target automatically like the auto lock. Oh, chillax, homie. No Da Vinci, but it's okay. But it's noticeably slower without the Da Vinci. And it's gonna be even faster once we actually also one thing, like one of the reasons why it's like slow is because my weapon, I'm equipping a green weapon, a green greatsword. So once you get like, this is like what 0.7, once you get like your like Duke Magna for example, and the attack speed goes all the way down to 0.5, it's visibly faster. You shred a lot faster as well. Oh yeah, that's basically the grinding. I kind of want to do dungeons. My gear score 1.4. Oh my god. Not even high enough gear score to do dungeons, bro. That's unfortunate. Look at this. Look at that right now. 1600. Down bad. Craft my green accessories. Bro, that's for noobs. There you go. Green accessories? Craft them? What do you mean? You just... I just didn't open them and during the leveling. Well, actually no. Not I. Well, even if I knew about it, I still wouldn't have opened them for the sake of the guide. But I also didn't know that they fucking existed. So you know, bit of get a little bit of confusion in the way. But I want to get enough just to get to 1600. Ah. What's that? Oh, boots. Right. I'm pretty sure I got those perception ones. Hold on. Boots. Which is incantation, right? Fuck, man. Why'd I recommend that? Hit and max health. Right. Elsie! Hello. Thank you for the sub. And was that the 14 months? 14. Oh yeah. That's why I recommend. Oh, what the fuck? But maintenance. No. Please don't. Ah, this afternoon. We have time. Well, not really what I would have wanted, but okay, let's just go. Let's run that. Not like this thing's gonna have like and then ring. I guess I could replace this with a my chance mana regen. Okay, at least I have some basic greens. Hey Fat, is Grenton's max roll tank build guide good to follow? I haven't looked at it, but if it's Grenton, then most likely it is good. It is really good to follow, because he's also I'm not sure when he started playing KR, but he has been playing KR for a while as well. So I would yeah. You could link it to me and I could take a look at it if you want. So now I actually have a belt. Hey, we're 1.61684. Very reasonable. No, very reasonable gearing here. I don't want to replace this with a green one though. Hold on. Recommend this one though. Or the headgear, this one. But also this one, mana regen. But this one is barely different. Which one has? Only thing is I don't have traits for it, so I can't really justify it. Craftable? Hold on. Okay, it's craftable. It's craftable. Tis craftable. Tis craftable. I'll recommend that as well for hat Overwatchers because it has perception. Here's the link. All these poor auts you've made won't have a home anymore in 3 weeks. No, they'll still have a home in Korea. You know, they'll be there. Ish. Alright, let's see. Grenton. Okay. Let's pull it up. Here is the link. Alright, okay, so shield, sword and shield, great sword PvP build. As a tank, you're brawling in the thick of it with your guild. Sword and shield, great sword is what most people would refer to when they think of a traditional tank. Yeah, this statement is correct. In Throne Liberty, a walking juggernaut that frontlines and provides a ton of utility for their party through damage reduction, and AoE CC, such as devastating smash. With greatsword passives like Vital Force and Robust Constitution, stacking health allows you to increase a plethora of your stats, allowing you to do your job better than other tanks. Also true. This used to not be true. So a lot of like old school tanks, a lot of old school tanks that like played for a while at the beginning of of Korea, and stopped playing, would probably see this and disagree. But that's only because they're out of date. Like this is actually true now. This used to be not be true. This used to not be true. SNSGS used to be out of like the top 3, SNS1, SNS Dagger, and SNSGS. SNSGS used to be the on the lower end of like the top 3, right? But that is no longer the case because they're fucking broken. Anyway, high damage, strong AoE CC, extremely tanky, low self-sustain, which is true. CC magnet, because yes, this is also true. Usually bow users, once they see like a SNS greatsword especially, you get binded on sight, bro. Because you can't outrange their bind, so they just bind you immediately. And melee is just, I mean, melee just always is a con. But it's kind of like offset a little bit though by our gap close. There's a ton of gap closers and pulls. Bruiser frontline. The always shield survival technique for the extra mitigation. Frost cleaving is very strong AoE. That is very true. Death blow, low cooldown with great single target damage. Especially when you use it with your CC. Guillotine blade with the charging skill specialization hits hard. Additionally, adding the AoE skill class specialization adds great cleave to the skill as well. With front hook, it can be used in rapid succession if you're being hit and have counter barrier active. Just something to add on this one is that probably the heavy attack passive per shield block is huge, especially if you're mentioning counter barrier, right? Because it's damn near close to like 600 heavy attack chance that it gives you if you pop your counter barrier at level 1 purple. So that's like worth mentioning. Let's see. Piercing attack, that's good, good. Death blow, also really good. Guillotine blade, also really good. Precision dash, also really good. And this is like one of the reasons why it's you know, the melee is kind of offset with the gap closers is because of this one as well. Like this by itself is already pretty damn strong. You just add more range to it, and mind you, like this range is added to here. But besides that, when you also have like range percentage, let's say like your Grand General like gloves, for example. Let's say like just as an example, like if you have that, you'll also have like increased range from that as well, so that makes it even better. And like Ascending Slash here is just really good because like number one, this passive gives you extra boost. This one decreases the cooldown, but also because Ascending Slash is your KD, right? So that's part of your combo. You stun them, you death blow them while they're stunned, and while they're stunned, you still have enough time, provided you're not lagging and have enough attack speed. You can just Ascending Slash, KD them into like a guillotine, which does more damage to KD players. So it's a huge execute on that one. So that's why it's really good, and that's one of the reasons why like before Greatsword was kind of considered as like a skirmisher. But now they're just like all around because they have so many. They have so much fucking AoE for no fucking reason, and they have like heavy attack along with it. Chain hook. Okay, good. This is good. You don't really need the range on the chain hook. Just because you probably run out of trait specialization points, but also because like you'll never outrange a bind anyway. So Starwall Bastion, yeah, I actually would take this for myself as well. I'd be like, yo, fuck my team, bro. Like I would take this one too. It's like I'm already diving in there, bro. It's like I can't look out for you too. You know what I mean? This is really good because like 8 targets means that you'll also extend. You also take advantage of your if you put it on your morale boost as well. Not only that, but you also get to CC more people. And if you knock them all into a wall, then congratulations. You just CC like 8 people. Stunning blow, really good. This one is kind of like a must, especially if you're trying to follow it up with death blow. Skill hit, just because you know nothing sucks more than your stun missing, because for some reason it still misses even though perception gives stun chance. That's about it. Stun duration, you don't really need it, because this one right here plus the mastery for Greatsword. The mastery for Greatsword already adds like if you go this, I mean, assuming you go this route, you might not. You can get like the additional stun duration from there, so you know it's already overkill as it is. Yeah, well, utility skills, your bread and butter defensive. This attack speed makes your chain hook animation faster. It makes all your skill animations faster. Like all wind up on skills is faster with attack speed. Attack speed used to be kind of like looked down upon in the very early days of KR, and until we found out that it speeds up animation for all skills. Then we started loving it. Great way to isolate, lockdown range DPS players as well as PL for your team. Yeah. Stomp Bastion gives you bonus move speed, provides a very strong damage reduction buff to yourself with the skill specializations. Number 1 mobility skill allows you to move forward to the enemy ball and connect with them quicker than most tanks. Additionally, you can use this to escape a dicey situation. Yeah, this along with Shadow Strike from Dagger are are the number 1 tank mobility skills. Up your lockdown. Strategic Rush is another mobility skill. You know what the other thing that I actually think is that changing your chain hook into a wrath skill is actually pretty big brain, because like DPS players especially, they all anticipate the hook and they try to block it most of the time. Greatsword has access to one of the strongest passives in the game, Vital Force. That is true. Increases your hit, skill damage, as well as stun chance based on your max health. As a tank, you get hit a lot, so Indomitable Armor. Yes, this is very huge. Just because, like, even though it only lasts 2 seconds, it's 25% chance versus the 10% chance that you used to have with, like, the DR passive on it, but now it's, like, flat defense. But, yeah, 25% chance when you're getting hit by, like, 10 people, 10 plus people, you stack it up, and this becomes even more OP because of the changes to Immortal Pride, with Immortal Pride having where is it? There you go. With Immortal Pride having this you know, this additional defense passive, which you know, at 30k HP you get that 1.5k, but even at 20k you'll get like 1k you know, regular defense, which is huge, because like your base defense plus a max stack on this plus Immortal Pride essentially makes you damn near immortal, especially with your shield block, right? Slotting in robust combustion complements Vital Force, yeah, because like you just have more health. Your heavy tank is particularly high on Greatsword. With Cold Warrior, gives you a massive bonus against starters to stun. Resilient Mind provides you with a little bit of self-sustain, available to SNSGS build, which is also really good. But then again, you can just also Impenetrable is similar to Indomitable Armor, however it scales based on the number of enemy targets around you. Yeah, but then you can also level this and all the way until it's like 9 meters. Because like if you're maining SNSGS, chances are you should be maxing out all your skills anyway. So this like 9 meters is kind of like an eventuality, assuming that you're not like switching around builds like far too often. Let's see. Biggest downside is SNGS is tank is being CC. Jairus basically allows you to gain a healthy amount of CC resistance just by blocking passively or using your defensive skills, which is good. Yeah. This is kind of like a an overlooked passive, but you know, so pretty useful. Aegis Shield is simply a stat stick passive. With counter barrier up, you get increased value from this passive. Yeah, it's just additional tankiness, that's all. Your skill prio. Wait. Skill prio, counter barrier into Vital Force. I mean, these are passives, so that's like different. But like between counter barrier and shield strike, I think you up your shield strike more. But I think this is more like preference though, and you get these up like pretty quick side by side, so I don't think it matters. Like before you get to 50, you'll probably get these to purple anyway. Oh, he means like up to 5, like level 5 purple. Then yeah, I agree with this one. Then counter barrier. Stunning blow, death blow, ascending slash. So the funny thing about this is that with stunning blow, it's like a 3.2 second stun, right? It's not really possible right now in Korea because of like ping, but what I found out before with enough was and this is when I got whatchamacallit, when I got Magna Duke's Taunting Blade, I had way higher attack speed. At certain times I could actually pull it off, where I go stunning blow into death blow into like another greatsword skill, or even like in like a Valiant Brawl or Shield Strike, right? And they'd still be on the ground, and I would ascending slash to knock them down into guillotine blade. Like you can actually sneak in another skill here, so long as you don't have the first specialization. That's that. Yeah. Knocking the target down with ascending slash and guillotine blade to hit harder. Yeah. But you only really need to do that combo if you know that you can't kill them in one go. AoE rotation, devastating slash into frost cleaving, into counter barrier, into piercing attack. Okay, yeah, this is good. This makes sense, obviously. Well, depending on the situation, you might have to pop counter barrier first, just because if you know that you're gonna get like shit on, then you really want this popped. But yeah, it's a situational thing. Dictate the tempo of your fights in most engages. Look for CC follow up. Yeah. Once you see people clumping up too much, then that's like a herd of sheep in front of a wolf. As a frontliner, you can stay in the fight much longer than DPS and some other tanks. Use this to your advantage by looking to constantly harass enemy DPS players. Look for hook stands and ability potential. Yeah. Putting hooks before all the other CC is actually really good. I'm not sure if he did it on purpose. He probably did. But, one of the main roles that you have as a tank is to kind of trim the numbers a little bit. So you start hooking people in, killing them, and then once you've gotten rid of a decent chunk of people, nothing too crazy, but any one person that you remove from the following engage is always a good thing, right? Because that's one person away means one potential CC that you could or AoE CC or AoE damage that you could technically take out of the fight. Bodyguard utility, Da Vinci, Devoted Sanctuary. Yeah, this is really good. Because you could technically protect your back line this way. Immortal Prize, Solar Bastion. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. Yeah, your DPS, you could be an HP battery for them with this. So yeah. Is this your guide? No, it's just something that Spectre Nats linked me to review the guide. But generally, Grenton's pretty good anyway. So use the following stat priors when playing a Sword and Shield Greatsword built in PvP. Primary stats: Strength, Perception, Dexterity, which makes sense because it gives you the most damage with Dexterity. Inversely, you could also try to, depending on your preference, you could technically go Wisdom as well, assuming that you're confident enough in your crit and your heavy attack. You have 49 stat points you can freely allocate to any of the 4 primary stats. Once you put 20 points into an individual stat, it takes 2 points to increase stat. Read my message ready? Okay, hold on. Wait, let me scroll up. A lot of people are sleeping on Immortal Pride first skill trait. It is a barrier. Now to shield, you become immortal to any damage below 12% of max HP. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's like a good oh shit button. The only thing is the depending on the amount of HP that you have, that flat defense ends up doing more for you in the long run. Because chances are, if you're a tank and you're down to 12% HP, the reason why you're down to 12% max HP is probably because you're being CC'd and you can't use Immortal Pride anyway, right? That's the only reason why. After you chain hook someone, they can still Q block even though they get bind after, right? If you chain hook somebody and you go straight to stun, you can stun them before they can block. Four primary stat. Once you put 20 points into an individual stat, it takes 2 points. Yeah. So 2020 into that, you get 10 bonuses for every 10 stats you invest from 30 to 60. Dexterity not only adds maximum weapon damage, but also increases your crit, evasion, and attack speed. Increasing dexterity is your best method of increasing your damage output. Wisdom is the next best stat because yeah. Wisdom gives you 0.5% cooldown per 2 points. And your game purple gear start working towards hitting 60 strength per 50 perception for the breakpoints. They're essential because 50 strength. Wait. It's probably written before the 70. Yeah. Which makes sense. They say 50 strength because offers an extra 100 heavy attack. 60 offers 900 max health. Gear progression. T1 early game. Berserk Charge Blade from Shade Enforcers. Only problem is, I'm not sure if this will be available at launch. Like the Berserk Blades from like the Shade Enforcers from Silabeth. I don't think they'll be available in our build. Let me double check. Because I could have sworn they removed it. Otherwise, Berserk Blade is easy to farm. Well, actually, no, I don't think they'll keep the same drop rates. Because before it was just way too fucking easy. Yeah, Shade Enforcer, Berserk Charge Blade. Okay. So there's a chance we might actually get them still. Not bad. Not bad at all. Like, you can use this even for, like, bow. You get the buff duration, hit to crit, hit to crit. The reason why I just say hit to crit because, like, you could also do heavy attack as well. But the only thing is, like, your shield strike gets so much heavy attack from shield block. So that's why you might want to consider sometimes. Wizard 11-foot soldier armors, Insidious Abyss 3rd and 4th floor. Only thing is, like, we're not gonna get Insidious Abyss 3rd and 4th floor that early. Like, by the time that we get these, you probably already have like a traded up like Taunting Blade. Alright. That is if you're going for full tank. But if you want to go do this one for more kill potential on a skirmish, like based on like skirmishes, then yeah. But if you want more survivability, then you want to go Taunting Blade. Lethal Fortune Ring from Rustic Mother Nature's. Lethal Fortune Ring, which is good too because of the attack speed. But then again, if you're farming, I don't know. Well, actually, no. It's not bad. It's not bad. So I was thinking you could just farm Carnix for the purple for the T1s, and then Elite Sharpshooter for a hit and crit, which makes sense. Only thing is, you're gonna have to try to farm these or get them from like from Island. Elite Resistance Plate Armor, max health, endurance 150. I can see that he chose to go the endurance route, which makes sense. Endurance makes sense for a mass PvP like setting, just because in mass PvP, obviously you're gonna have magic, range, and melee. You can never really build enough evasion for all. So if you just build all around with the endurance, then it makes sense because what this means is that, you know, you have more all-around reduction. Obviously, you're not gonna be able to evade completely all everything from a certain type of like weapon style, like melee or in range, and you'll still be vulnerable to like magic, which hurts like a bitch, by the way. So having endurance is in there, and endurance is good because like the fact that they can't crit means that, or not that they can't crit, but the fact that like if they don't crit, it means that like they're less likely to stack a crit and a heavy attack all at one time. So the lower their crit chance, the lower the chance of you getting chunked. Elite Tracker's Belt, mana regen, skill or damage resistance, debuff duration for move speed and magic endurance, which is not bad at all. Um, let's see. Only thing is like, how farmable is this shit though? Elite tracker. Belt. Tracker. How to acquire hunting? Yeah, so you'd have to hunt overworld mobs. I don't know. Maybe this one I disagree with a little bit. Just because like number one, it's like these are all Talandre mobs, and you don't want to farm Evil Eyes. These are these are so fucking annoying to farm, bro. Not only are they range, but they CC you nonstop. Like they fucking electrocute you. Like you fucking like I don't know. It's so fucking annoying. So maybe not this one. Maybe opt for something more farmable. Elite resistance plate armor is. I mean, technically, if you're farming, because this is not really that like farmable, no? Yeah, you're gonna have to farm. So unless you're farming, but then again, if you're farming like Galus already, there might be a chance that you're farming for the elite tactical, because there's nothing else that you can get it from. And then Corrupt Witch's Hat, hit and dexterity. Yeah, you can't go wrong with hit and dexterity. And this one is oh, it's actually there on the side. It's a dungeon farmable, so it's more reliable to have it on the market. Yeah. The only danger of getting or starting up these like sets is that if you can't buy the traits, or if like let's say you're free to play and you just can't afford to waste money or not money but like lucent on it that you've painstakingly farmed, then you might be better off just using, right, it's like max health, endurance, but then you could obviously just have whatchamacallit, this, yeah, you could always just opt for Dark Warrior's resistance, right? Like it also has max health, it has buff duration, and it has like endurance. You could skip out on the buff duration, you could go max health and just pick out endurance or evasion. And it's easier to farm because it's in a dungeon. And it's more likely that people will be putting this up for cheaper in the marketplace. So, you know, it's just way cheaper that way. Hey, what's up, Xena? Oh yeah, he mentions it here. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Can be hard to fully trade as an armor piece. If that's the case, you can farm Dark Warrior's resistance. Yeah, exactly. That's how it should be. This is, yeah, for GBGs, this is the go-to. Vampire Slayer Zico. The only thing is like the range on this is too small. The range on the damage it deals plus the sustain is way too fucking small. Like you basically have to be swimming in people to make use of this. So it's generally just better to have Green Ranger. Elowen. Sets you up really well. Sets your nukers up pretty well as well. So like, yeah, Green Ranger. Then again, it also changes eventually with the Talandre patch because the Talandre Guardians are so fucking good. Can I get using Google to play in KR? Yes, you can, Moon. You can register and put your country in as like Taiwan or something. You don't need a KR account. You still need exit lag though. Xena, I've been doing some drawing. Wait, what have you been drawing? Show me. And T1 mid game. Carnix, yep. Duke Magnus Taunting Blade, absolutely. Insightful Ring of Dimension, just because you've been farming this shit anyway, so definitely. And oh yeah, this one, bro. These are like the goated pants, bro. It's evasion, but still pretty goated because this is gonna go for like really cheap. Not at the start though. Not at the start. Guard for melee endurance, melee defense. For the necklace, what did I put as necklace? For necklace, did I not put necklaces yet? I didn't yet, right? Oh fuck, I forgot to finish it up. Belt, bracelets. Ah, there you go. Oh yeah. So, yeah. The one that I recommended was Scales of Time. Just because like this one, you can see on the side, it's not that easy to farm. Technically, you could try to hard farm overworld, but there's just so many other good overworld things to farm. So you might be able to get this one, but you won't be able to really amp it up. Whereas Necklace of Time, this one, Scales of Time necklace, gives you CDR, skill damage boost, and buff duration, right? And you can opt for like mana regen, or you can just go for like yeah, just mana regen really. Or if you're GS, then yeah, you could go for stun chance. It gives magic endurance and CDR. Yeah. But the only problem is like this is you could easily trade this up for the CDR. But this is not bad. This is not bad as like a starter. Is there a good website outside of the game to show where to obtain avenues, who drops, and where to find those mobs? I think I'm pretty sure Maxroll will have it. But I'm pretty sure questlog.gg as well. I'll link my DeviantArt. All right, let's go. Let me see. The stuff at the top of the gallery is the new stuff. Stuff at the top of the gallery. Oh shit. Are these OCs, bro? Damn. Oh, and you're logging it too. Are you logging your progress as you improve? That's... You're practicing faces. Oh, okay. Good shit, brother. Keep it up, man. There's a mention ring you like for SNS more, the one with strength, dex movement, or the one with whiz perk? I like whiz perk more with the range. Oh yeah. He because the reason behind like why I prefer like this one is because when this first got introduced to care, I think it was like a month and a half in. Was it a month and a half in? Yeah, month and a half in. This got introduced to Korea. And I tried out the strength dex one first, and then I completely regretted it. I was like, bro, I should have just went perception wisdom. So yeah, we'll be using this one for sure, and then we'll be using the brawler. I'm surprised. Yeah, Lethal Fortune. Yeah, brawler. I think brawler's better. No, actually, no. For Great Sword, you might want to get this too, for the attack speed. It's not bad. Speed, range, endurance. Range endurance with movement speed, mana regen into more endurance. Yeah, this makes sense too. Because like the one I recommended was Darkness. But only problem is like it has max mana instead of max health. But it does give you strength. And even though strength it doesn't give as much like health versus like actual max health like base stats. It does let you reach your your breakpoints a lot easier because of it, and you have endurance as well. So like here for this one, for example, you just go straight melee endurance and range endurance, and you also have that melee endurance on top of that there. Instead of max mana, you just go mana regen. And then for your T1 endgame, yeah, get that for the DR and yeah. Generally, if you are Great Sword, you kind of want to go for the General's Fury if you really want to get that if you really want to get all that extra heavy attack or more damage, and then Reaper for the perception strength and bind chance. Reaper. Yeah, I don't know about Reaper. I probably wouldn't go Reaper, no. I get the perception, I get the strength. If you're trying to reach like breakpoints. But trading it up is another issue. Yeah. But it's not bad by any means. It's actually pretty good. It's just that I would just reserve my own judgment. Really, Abyss Conqueror, yeah, Abyss Conqueror is just good. Beast King for the 6 perception with extra bonus damage, which is not bad at all. And then yeah, have this one, and then Transcendent Magic Ring for the strength. Yeah, this is really high value. It's like, I know like some people might argue that like, yeah, it's only 3 of each stat. Like, yeah, but that's 12 stat points, bro. That adds a lot to your damage when it all combines together. Not to mention like the extra stats that it brings with it. So that's why it's really good. It's just that unless you have it kind of like up there when it comes to traits, you probably have like a Brawler's Ring already, all the way traded up. I wouldn't replace it right away. Like, never be in a rush to replace stuff with like purple. And Nirma is actually really good as well. Adentis is just fucking, I don't know, it's just crazy because of the amount of like HP you have plus the base damage. But Nirma is really good because the only other Sword and Shield that has the same amount of shield block chance as Nirma is Bellandir, and they actually had to buff Bellandir so that it would have the same shield block chance as Nirma. It used to not have the same shield block chance as Nirma. Nirma used to be like the top of the top when it comes to shield block chance, and they had to buff Bellandir because it was that good. Why he have runes on T1? Will global release runes at T1? I don't know actually. Well, then again, like some of this gear is from tier 2, right? Yeah, Torture Chamber of Screams is T2. Yeah, as far as Karma Rage is tier 2. Interesting. Nirma over Carnix. For shield block chat, yeah. Like, Nirma has always been like one of the top like sword and shields, in my opinion. Like, this is something that I think when this is like I fought for Nirma when it became available finally in KR back then. Like, I had full on, I almost lost friendships over this. Like, I was because like Like look at the amount of like shield block chance it has, bro. Right? And then you have the passive on normal shockwave. On shield strike, stun the target for 0.3 seconds. Imagine you're spamming the shit out of your shield bash. Like you know how many people you'll disrupt? I mean in global, not sure if they'll release runes that early. Maybe. They release. Did they release pants? No, right? No. Yeah. This is not in tier 1. Wait. Yeah. Like, but pants you just get from what was it? Amazon? Yeah, good luck getting this though. Like, are you really gonna like how reliably will you be able to trade this up? Yeah, but Nirma's like top. Like you could forego tier 2 sword and shield for Nirma because they wouldn't have the same shield block chance as Nirma. Like so you can't really compare Grand General Pants to Nirma. They're not in the same league. Man, then Granger, man. Although this is, bro. Oh, this is so hard, bro. This one's so hard. But he did say end game, right? Yeah, end game. Grim Adjudicators for some perception and crit. Cursed Wasteland. So much HP and strength though. I mean, you're not gonna lose too much HP because like Nirma will give you 1035, but then you get like 9 wisdom in exchange. That's like an extra 2. What is that, like 2% ish CDR. Like, you know, you lose HP, but if your HP becomes more effective HP because of the fact that you have like higher shield block, then you know this is easy and hyper boost. How can I not, bro? Yeah, but then again, like you don't really, you're not gonna replace your fully traded Carnix unless you can reliably trade this up anyway. The boss of Dentist, yeah, Dentist is just fucking busted, man. But this is even more busted right here. Like if I had to choose, do I want if I can get like Queen Bellandir versus like Tevins, I'd go Tevins. Yeah, this is another thing too. Transcendent Magic Ring. That's why, like I say, that you'll be sticking with your brawlers for a long ass time, is because like you're not gonna get this, bro. Not anytime soon. This is not bad too. For Greatsword attack speed. Actually, not just Greatsword, but it's also pretty good for like SNS bow or SNS dagger. Those are pay to win equipments. Well, they could be free to play equipment if you just, you know, if you just grind. It'll take you a longer time, but if you're a grinder and you're in a hardcore guild and you're getting like all these benefits, and if you get Castle, for example, you start stacking Lucent. it makes I found very little like things to criticize in the build. Although they're like not really criticism, they're more like additions really. That's it. The only thing that like I was a little iffy about is the certain things like certain things like that are not as easy to farm out. But then he corrected it down here with the Dark Warrior's resistance armor. This one I'm not too sure about. And Deadly Strike Iron Gloves is this is good for SNSGS just because of the stun chance. And then the Guard's Endurance Necklace is another thing that I'm like a bit iffy about, just because this is hard to trade up. But the defense and the endurance is pretty damn tempting if you can. Like, you're gonna have to like buy this from like, this is not something that you can just be like, oh, I'm gonna farm it. Like, you can't really. It's not as reliable, and you're probably better off farming something else. But it's something that you can buy off of the auction house for sure. So if you can do that, then yeah, you're set. This one right here, eventually this one becomes cheaper just because people get this and not everybody's going to use them. Actually, a lot of people will use this, but not everybody. But yeah, this one did go down in price. Karnix Elbow instead of 2 Blex. Do you agree Karnix is better because of the higher damage? Jason, so Karnix is good because it has high base damage. If I'm playing like SNS Lombo, I would probably go Karnix Karnix Bow because it has higher base damage, which means that it will have higher heals. If I am like a bow, if I'm like bow dagger or bow staff, then chances are I'm probably gonna go 2 Blex because the range is huge, right? It's like, if you're gonna play backline, then you need this much. You need the range. Spectre, thanks for your assessment on this build. Hoping to see your version soon. Yeah. I'll have mine released. I just have mine scheduled to release certain days before launch because I'm reading the Google Trends right now on Throne, and I'm scheduling my video releases on dates that videos have the highest, or when Throne has like the highest spike in searches. So I can get the maximum traction on my vids. I think I'll keep Robert until Butchers. Not Robert Necklace until purple one. It's not bad. The Robert Necklace, the Quest Necklace, the Quest set is pretty good. It's pretty good DPS. You can't go wrong with it. Only thing is, like, you can't put traits into it. That's the only issue. But it's a good additional DPS type of deal, you know. You got it, Jason. I like the Impure Witch's Linen Pants, easy to farm from the Ant Abyss dungeon. Let me see. Mana regen and weaken resistance. Oh, not this one. We're talking about like ants? Oh, over open world dungeon. Okay. Dex 2, evasion 120. Not bad. Not bad, actually. Pretty good. You get an abundance of like of blue crafting materials as well. Only another thing about these like acid ants is that they're fucking range, bro. They're so they're so fucking annoying. Pick a bow staff build on release. What weapon skills should I prioritize leveling first? Staff skills or bow? A little bit of both. Bow will have smoother combos with lower cooldowns and comparable bursts. So you might want to go bow skills for it. Like at very least, like if you're gonna go bow, get your basic basic beginner like combo down, right? Like you're ensnaring with a passive, into strafing, into Zephyr's knock. Like at least those three. And then later on you can start moving up the combo. You can start adding deadly marker in there as you move along, right? It's like you could go deadly marker with this specialization here. So you can go strafing, get 8 target stacks, 1 auto attack, get 10 stacks, knock into strafing before it expires to get 8 again, and then get your Zephyr's knock down as well, and then get like another Zephyr's knock with like 10 target stacks into using the third strafing in there for another 8, and then get 10, and then get another Zephyr's knock, right? Like that's like as you evolve further along with it. But in the beginning, you can just go ensnaring into strafing into Zephyrs, or even just like strafing into Zephyr's knock, and you can start moving on to you can start like going for like staff ones, like it depends on how close you want to get actually. Like you can straight up go. Hmm. Hmm. Can say one sentence for each combo with SNS. Here. Let's so SNS, GS, dagger. So let's go with GS, dagger, wand, bow, longbow, crossbow, and staff, right? So one sentence? You said one sentence, right? Hold on. Completely broken in everything besides sustain. That's what dagger is not as good as GS, but still gets the job done. Wand, unkillable if you can survive a CC combo. Longbow, longbow is able to heal through over time. HOT while being CC'd, so has a so it gives a higher chance to survive a combo while CC. Crossbow, a lot of collision and weaken synergy, but lacks survivability. Sustain. Staff. Compare. Man. Doesn't work without the weaken passive. The weaken it just got moved to an active skill, so it's still there. Man, staff is so convoluted. What do I do here? So for staff, staff. I don't know if I can fit staff in one sentence. Yo, what's up, Shifties? Is that Shua? That's probably Shua. Provides good burst with high cooldown, complemented by CDR from staff, so you can burst and so you can burst one time and go back to focusing on shot calling. I don't know, bro. I can't fucking I don't know if I can fit it into one sentence, bro. It's SNS staff does like certain stuff like that I don't think I can fit it in one sentence. See, I knew it. I know my boy. Man is following on 3 accounts. God damn. Yeah, that's because like the thing is like the main difference between wand, which is might confuse some people, is that wand once you get up you can burst heal, right? The thing with like longbow is it's a little bit selfish. It's a bit more selfish of a build compared to like wand, because wand you have higher access to, or you have more immediate access to like healing up your party, right? Bow has it too, but it's like, why would I want to use flash flash wave on you when I could kill people with it? You know what I mean? Like, and the hot heal over time too is like, why would I want to put like heal over time on you when I can put it on myself? You know what I mean? And thing is like, wand when it gets up, it'll heal to full. Longbow can do the same thing though. Longbow can do the same thing with specializations. Like you could do healing touch into nature's blessing, and you would heal to full within like 2 seconds. So that's like the main thing. And then SS bow just has more burst because of because of the longbow combos, right? It's like you could go again, it's like flash arrow, flash wave, it does a lot of damage already and has blitz as well. So you could technically You could counter barrier, blitz, reset counter barrier, so that when your counter barrier runs out, you can pop it again, which is which it acts as both a defensive cooldown, and also a buff to you in terms of like damage, in terms of like DPS. Yeah, so it's pretty huge. There's a reason. Because I lost my internet for a second there. Right? So it's crazy good. It's crazy good. And other things that like bow can do as well is obviously if you're in like a GVG setting, you could go arrow vortex into like tornado. As like, let's be real, bro. Like if people are trying to push through inner gate in like Castle Siege or something like that, and you have a lot of like tornadoes going through that choke point, so people can never really get a solid push, because what's gonna happen is that they're all gonna try to push in, and you're gonna spam them with tornado. They're gonna keep getting knocked up, and in the meantime, they're getting nuked by your backline, right? So it just offers so fucking much. Not to mention that you also have like a long range bind. Whoa. Yeah, it's a Shadow Zero. Dagger what? What do you mean? I should go do... Just focus on tanking. Fatty, are auto block cheaters a thing in PvP? Every current I came across in PvP always perfect dodge my CC attacks, even when coming from a stealth. Some of them have been caught doing it, but you have to realize you're also fighting against people with 0 ping, with like 1 ping. So it's not really fair. Is there a better purple bracelet over Beast King? If you want to go for straight up mitigation, I mean, you could always go for Phantom. Oh, Spectres. Why do I keep calling it Phantom? You could always opt for this. But this is just good because of perception. And it has max health. And honestly, like when people are starting to speed run dungeons, as it gets later in the game, like if I have like my alts and stuff, I would most likely just run Cave of Destruction. Just because like if you do it fast enough, you just skip mechanics. Right? So it's just easier that way. So yeah, Beast King traits are gonna be pretty cheap. Alright, okay, so we got it up to 16. Oh, it's 1826 now. Hold on. Just blues and greens. Yeah, it should be fine. They're not traded up either. So that should be fine. They should kind of resemble a fresh 50. Wish I had the brain of Fatty, so smart and 100 times the guild leader of. Okay, buddy. You want to be a guild leader, Shua? No, I was kidding. Anytime I put you in a leadership position, you quit like 3 weeks later. So I'm not gonna do that this time around. Gonna set myself up, you know what I mean? Pedro, can you rate my SNS wand builds? Yeah, link me. Wait, you might not be able to link here. So, tag me right now on Discord, with the link. I think YouTube removes links, automatically. You know what the best range class would be for damage? Best ranged class? Like, in terms of, like, DPS to bosses? Like, just straight up DPS? Crossbow. You go crossbow. Doesn't matter. You could go crossbow. You could go crossbow greatsword. You could go crossbow dagger. See, 100. Okay, buddy. Like no weapon comes close. Did you posted it? You posted it on Discord? Wait, where is it? Did you tag me? On my Discord or somewhere else? Okay. I'm gonna need my staff longbow pumper, Shua. I need you to pump the nukes. Oh, it's in EPM. Okay. Hold on. I have to scroll through like a bunch of DMs and before I get to it, because Discord automatically puts like people's messages. I think it's, yeah, it puts it automatically in like archive or whatever. I don't get it right away. I only see it if I manually check. So I apologize if somebody DM'd me before and I just couldn't reply. That's probably why. Bow staff apparently is good range DPS as well. Yes, it's one of the best. Gives me free purples? I can't. Okay, I got you, Pedro. Let me see. This is your wand. Okay. What is this one? Is this early game? Mid game? I'd say mid game. Into image. Oh, okay. Now I'd have to scroll through a plethora of. Alright. It is green, fresh, 50. Oh, this one? Okay. Let me see. Blue. Elite Resistance Sword. Yeah, you get this one for free, so that's good. Elite Resistance Magic Scepter. Um, Elite Magic Resistance Scepter. Huh. Ah. So you're either trying to farm for these, or you're getting them from world bosses, or you got them from a litho, and then you've probably gotten all these. Hmm. Look at the purple ones. Between debuff CDR, debuff hit. Oh, okay. Let us take a look. Hit heavy, buff duration. Max health, hit heavy. Wisdom, so 1% CDR on top of 3.8 CDR, 4.8 CDR, 106 chance. On top of 6 CDR, so that's a lot of CDR. That's pretty good. Commandant's Grandeur, How about the Grandeur? I think it's a bitch to trade up. Unless he's swiggity swiping, you know what I'm saying? No, I was kidding. Because like you get it from Junaboat, or I mean you can't farm Talandre mobs yet. You're getting it from Junaboat, which you won't even get until maybe like a month in. Yeah, it's a bit rough on the Commandant's Grandeur there. Like I'm assuming you're spending, right? Do you transition from evasion to endurance with SSGS at T1, or do you personally prefer evasion late game? It depends on. I think it depends on the meta. Truthfully, it 100% depends on the meta. And to be completely honest, I also haven't tested endurance builds with the 10% PvP reduction that you get from 31 to 51. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Aloja? Welcome. How you doing, brother? Yeah, but it is the best cloak even after T3, so in this one I'm going all in. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm assuming you're swiping, so if you are, then yeah, this is fucking amazing. This is really, really good. You're going for 2-piece Grand General. Transcendental Mystery Gloves, Perception 6, mana cost. I don't know about this one, to be honest. Like, this is on paper, this feels like this seems really good because number one, like having the collision resistance kind of helps, but then it's like you're building collision resistance. Do you even have how much collision resistance do you have? 456. I don't think that's even enough, to be honest with you. And then DR 9 and Wisdom 5 is fine, but I feel like you're sacrificing. Like, how much health do you get from this? Does this thing show health? Oh yeah, 16.8k. Yeah, I feel like you're sacrificing health quite a bit there. If you're not going for like uh something like, I don't know, Grand Generals, for example, maybe. Does it have health? Yeah, like health. And you're exchanging health for debuff duration, technically. Uh, but I see that you're really gunning for that cooldown speed. I don't know if cooldown speed is worth. I'm not. Yes, I am. I'm lurking max troll guides, and they're surprisingly pretty good. Generally, max troll has like been good. I've only used it for, I think, Diablo, D4, and I think last Epoch. But they've been pretty good every single time I've used them. I've never used them for MMORPGs. Insightful Reach and Butcher's Belt is really nice. Insightful Ring of Dimension for range is really nice. Transcendent Magic Ring. Yeah, you're definitely spending, bro. You're definitely spending. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but you're building CDR, so that makes sense. Okay, so I haven't tested it in all of the wand skills yet, but certain skills are I feel like certain skills are hard capped in cooldown. You can get it in Gamba, then trade it with unlocks. You're gonna use your trait unlock stones on it. I mean, if you're spending, I would just save up for an arc boss weapon and then like dump it all in there, honestly. I won another 3k using DraftKings last night on WNBA games, but it won't let me withdraw. Oh shit. Oh fucking, what the fuck, Shua? Congrats, bro. 3k, motherfucker, goddamn. Then you have your hits, your hit build with 502 health on your hit build. Oh, because you don't have. Yeah, right. Okay. Yep, I get it. Yeah. So this is like more. This is more like mid game. This is a mid game build. Yeah, this is your mid game build here. And then you went for special resistance Hawk Hood, huh? For more hit crit. Okay. Then your collision CDR. Okay. Collision resistance 675. Okay, that makes sense. How much CDR do you have here? R 29.8. Okay. Yeah, not bad. I'm still a bit iffy on using Transcendental, but like if you're going for CDR, then it makes sense, right? Then you have your collision plus hit. How much hit do you have? Okay. With 675 collision. I'm still a bit iffy on the collision resistance. I know it's good. I just don't know if it's worth. Yeah, but you definitely want more hit though. Like nothing feels bad than trying to curse somebody up and then it keeps fucking missing, bro. But yeah, being able to hit heavy on a curse is really good. And then you have your tier 2. Oh, you're selfless. Look at you. I would have stuck with Aquarius because I'm like, fuck everybody else, bro. I'm trying to stealth out of here. This is good as well. I actually prefer this one a lot. It has way higher shield block chance than Penance. Oh, you're going for the Holy Ghost. You're a grinder. You're a grinder. You're gonna grind your set. Don't miss. You want? Wait, what? Going Holy Ghost. Oh, you're only wearing one piece. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. And you're going full ham on Holy Ghost for endurance and damage reduction. Yeah. Makes sense. Only because like, ah. Hmm. 6% cooldown speed. Stopping. Hello? This thunderstorm? Nice, you're a fucking whale, aren't you? Jesus Christ. Yeah, so you're gonna have to rely fully on T2. Oh yeah, that is a T2 build, that's fine. Okay. Immortal Warriors Bracers, hit, max health, and magic endurance. Have you ever thought about just going like SNS Bobra? Get that big endurance in there, huh? No, but it's good. This is good. You're such a fucking whale, bro. Transcendent Magic Ring, crazy. Yeah, this is good. It's good. Oh, T3. Like, yeah, no, okay. I haven't done enough research on this. I can't even speak on this. I know that they're good off of like just based off of like looking at them, but I haven't put in the work yet, so I'm not gonna speak on that. Isn't Daigon like way better base damage? Become immune to absolute barrier, stun, petrification, bind, silence, sleep for 2 seconds when you cast absolute barrier. Effect is boosted by 50%. Oh shit. Crazy. It's really good. Yeah, I thought, but no will, just Transcendental Ring and Commander's Cloak. Okay. I mean, you might as well grab yourself a good Tevent wand at that point, brother. Yeah, this wand tome is pretty insane. It's crazy good. Gives you everything that you need, and then some. Yeah, but I'm not even gonna bother about like T3 until it's closer to us getting to it at NA launch. I don't know, Tevent wand so expensive. Not for long. You know what I mean? If your guild gets it, huh? If your guild gets it, you could be like, yo, guys, I'm willing to pay 70k. No, but like the beginning arc boss weapons are gonna be so fucking expensive. It's gonna be nuts. If I review this one next, please. Joey's SNSGS build. This is a PvP build progression. Just the green blue T1 progression. Need your comments, if any. Sure. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Just gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Your eyes tell me that you don't wanna leave just yet. No, my eyes agree. It's almost like when we first met. Oh, I don't care, it's getting too late. I want you and I can't wait. Don't wanna spend a minute without you. I know you feel the same. So come on, give me love. I'ma show you how to move with my body. Come hit me with your touch and make me wanna say, damn. And yeah, you know what's up. Ain't nothing I won't do for your body. So give me
I just myself a drink. Alright, let's see. Just got myself a drink once. I've been talking and I just had nothing to drink this whole time. So I'm a little thirsty. Try. Got myself like a Uncrustable. Starting to get hungry. Alright. Okay. So I not Yomi. This is SNS Greatsword progression build. Just the green blue T1 progression? Okay. Gotcha. You may never find a more juiced up tank build for early game than this. It's as green as it gets. I love Joey, bro. But Joey loves going to the extreme sometimes. But that's also the appeal when it comes to Joey. He has conviction in his words. Blue's good balance of all endurance, epic T1. Okay. Alright, let's see. Gladiator Sword into Charger Broadsword. All craftable. Yeah, I can't really find anything wrong with it. Wait, hold on. There we go. Well, let's cross-reference it. Charger Broadsword. Crit list. You have your hit, your heavy, your crit. Okay, so I guess if you're going hit, crit, heavy, no health. Then you're just gonna go, yeah. I guess in this case, you're just gonna go hit heavy, to supplement your early heavy attack, and then hit heavy on this one as well. Gladiator's Visor, stun chance, strength 2. I don't know how good stun chance is this early. Just because like nobody's gonna have stun resist, and you're gonna have like 30 perception minimum on base. Combat Soldier is always good. Max health into SDR. Melee in... Wait, what? Melee evasion and range endurance, but not max health? Mana regen... to evasion... Okay. Melee evasion, range endurance. So he's stacking for the early range. Probably because like number 1 longbow burst, number 2 crossbow. Crossbow early damage versus untraded gear. People with untraded gear is pretty substantial. And he's trying to completely evade melee, aka mainly like greatsword or other greatsword. Yeah, some of these I don't know about like green SNSGS. I feel like this is not too much of a progression, but more like a placeholder. I don't think anybody's gonna stick to actually. I don't think anybody's really gonna stick to green SNS. Just because you'll get to 50 so quick and start farming your Carnix that even a base Carnix is probably better than this one. Like nobody's gonna be able to build. Nobody's gonna build enough evasion for you to warrant that hit 130. And this is like full blue. Will have that much crit early on. This makes it a strong option for all you shield enjoyers. Elite Gladiator for hits. Okay, you're not gonna be able to. So this is I talked about this earlier already. The elite resistance mask. So elite resistance mask. Places to acquire it is basically all Talandre mobs. Only other place you can get it is from your codex, which is rewarded to you at chapter 6, 1 copy. If you get a good trait, even. And then the other one is through exchange. Oxeye. And you get this, and this is one time. This is not repeatable. So I don't think that's a good idea. Like on paper, it looks pretty damn good. It has max health and it has hit. But you're not gonna be able to trade this motherfucker up, I swear to you. Yeah, it's just not. Yeah, I don't think it's viable. Honestly. Right? Because if you're in a position to go full blues already, assuming you are, because you already have like a fully traded brawler's ring, like you shouldn't be worried about this anyway. You might as well go dark, bro. You might as well go straight up. Like you've been farming brawler's ring, you probably have enough to get this anyway, so you might as well go this route, right? Like why not? Right? You get your max health and you get your CDR if you want it, or you can get like the mitigation in there, right? You know what I mean? So yeah, it just makes no reason to you know, even if you like, yeah, I don't like this too much. This one, I think Renton recommended this too, which if you can, if you are able to like farm it out, sure, but it just makes no sense over like Darkwire's resistance armor, right? Which is actually like reasonably farmable in Death's Abyss once you get to 50, whereas like resistance armor is a fucking bitch to farm, bro. Like you what are you gonna do? Like do the fucking eyes? Like elite resistance armor, like you go how to acquire. It's like you're not gonna farm armadillos. That's a waste of fucking time. And you're gonna do Galu Knights. Like if you're farming Galus, chances are you're probably going for elite tactical resistance instead. You know what I mean? It's like, man, the base stats on it are good though. Max health with endurance is actually really good. Like if this was actually a lot more reliable to farm, or maybe if you get like additional increase like drop rate chance in global, then yes, I would go for this as well. Just because, you know, if I'm gonna go like SNS Longbow, then I would want the endurance anyway. Alright, but again, it's highly unlikely that they're gonna raise the current values of drop rates in the overworld. So chances are this might not be the best like choice to go in terms of like, you know, being able to farm it out. And then the elite resistance assault gloves. Island of Terror. Ah, this is a tier 2 dungeon. You could also farm it as Saradoма when Saradoма. Oh, okay. Ah, man. But Saradoma's not even gonna be open until like a month in, maybe. So you're like stuck. There's no way that you want to farm meat trans, bro. That's pure agony. Unless you're going for something else, right? Chances are. But yeah, Reptilian Sardoma is not gonna be open. There's nothing else. And then elite resistance leather pants. This is like one of the better elite like blue pants as well, or pants in general in the game. The only problem is the only way to get it is through a through your codex quest, and also your codex quest, and also your lithograph book. So if people are selling it in the marketplace and you're able to swipe, absolutely go for it, right? Like like this will last you for quite some time until there's enough T1 purples in the market for you to actually reliably replace it later on. But besides that, it's like you're not gonna farm Kotori, bro. You're definitely not gonna farm Hermit Crabs, and your codex is like, yeah, it gives it to you for free at chapter 8, and then you can have like one other copy in a lithograph book. And then you just gotta hope that those two are actually decent traits, and hope that people will not overprice this in the markets, and that's about it, right? Moonlight Grace Leather Boots. I think this is farmable in T1 dungeons. Yeah. Yeah, it's farmable in Ant Cave, so that's fine. That's pretty good. Like you need the extra. You might not need the extra hit early in the game, but like it's good to have anyway. So you can have that choice if it's cheap in the market, or if there's enough people farming to make it cheap enough. Why people focus that much collision resistance? For PvP. But the only thing is, like, if you're going for collision resistance, you need it to be like 600-ish, I think, something like that, in terms of values. Otherwise, it's useless. That's why you want to build collision. It's a PvP stat. If you don't have it, then chances are you're gonna get pushed around. $43. I think you need like what total of what 620 or something like that. Yeah, Lethal Fortune really good for Great Sword because of the attack speed. Yeah, T1, but this is gonna be from tier 2 dungeons though, like a bunch of these. And then Magna Duke, because Magna Duke gives a fuck ton of HP. And he's building collision chance on this one because usually people that build collision resist don't expect people to, because usually nobody builds collision chance. So he's building it on these two pieces of accessories to catch them off guard and kind of like invalidate their collision resistance builds. Because nobody will actually know unless they know your traits, right? So that's why he's building that. And yeah, in this one right here, he's building 4-piece Grand General. Again, for the additional shield block chance. Like, people underestimate shield block, honestly. Especially, it's so broken, especially before people start stacking up their rune synergies. Right? Not only that, it's also added DPS for you. It's basically 200 heavy attack on your shield strike. Makes sense. Black Flying Brutality for the collision chance into attack speed into strength. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. And Tukun's Cast Iron Belt. Oh boy, that's gonna be a farm. But yeah. Yeah, overall not bad. No point in getting to T2s right now. I mean, T2 is like so prevalent right now that you probably don't even need a guide for it. But the reason why like I'm not gonna make T2 guides yet is just because I don't know what changes will happen before we even get T2 in global launch. But yeah. Yeah, I'll start building up mine. I have the final builds that I'm going for is I kind of have it prepped in a script already. So I'll put it into this Google Doc as well as soon as I'm done. But I'm kind of scheduling it again closer to launch when the Google Trends for Throwing Liberty goes up is when I start dumping them out. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully that helped out or that made sense. SNS a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean you can technically build SNS on anything. That was pretty good. But yeah, usually like all tanks are kind of like one of mind anyway because like we generally already know what we're looking for. So yeah. Another goal that I have for today is maybe I should lower my gear score to 1600, huh? Did I take off some gear? I think it's good though, no? Like none of these are traded up. It's all a mishmash. Yeah. I even have like a Robert's ring, bro. Holy shit. Are you going for collision resist chance too, like Joey? I think to some degree I'll go collision resistance as well. I'm not sure about like collision chance. I have to put some more thought into it. And really gotta consider. It's like, is this something like I want to do this early? I don't like, because the answer most likely is probably no. But I know that like the closer we get to Siege, the more I start to consider it. Hey Sarainen, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Alright. Any boys from Solar wanna run some T1 dungeons? The MSQ only gives you one blue weapon, correct? Yes. Level 5 on KR server? Oh, you just started. Go for it, bro. Go for it. I recommend getting your second blue weapon, lithograph book, link for GS. I mean, that's one of your best options if you're looking for a base GS. Just don't forget to consider like how farmable it is. Like I don't want you committing to I really don't want you committing to a piece only to find out that you can't upgrade it. Like, that would suck. One month until UNA launch. I'm bored. Actually, we're less than a month away. How does SNSGS perform in Taydal Tower? A lot better than it used to. I mean, you don't really have to worry about competing with other people anyway. Yeah, SNSGS, you're fine. Well, actually, you're more than fine. Like, before, we never really had much issues. Now you'll have even less issues because, you know, like, GS in general is just busted. What about this build? Can you check it out? Yeah. You want me to check out that build? Yo, Canon, thank you for the raid, brother. You ended early. Got a busy day tomorrow? Cyberlita, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. Yo, what's up, Tiger? Mr. Tough. I'm not looking to trade out my blue weapons. Just base blues to farm dungeons for Carnix and okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You want me to review this one? Let's see. Let me pull it up. Hopefully, like, whoever's guides you guys are sending over is not gonna get, like, butt hurt if I review it. I don't want any drama, bro. Fuck your NA West guild, bro. What's up, Kuroshi? I have my popcorn? No. I don't want drama. I don't want it. That's the last thing I need right now. Can you review Thor Cup? Oh, hell no. Okay. Is this your build bracket? Alright, let's see. So this is start global SNSGS. Oh, you have your early game. Okay. So what do you want me to Boys, no, sorry. I can't handle it. Eviami, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, so Racker, what do you want me to do from, like, start to finish? Oh no, Brahma, did I miss something? No. I have way too much to do. I have too much work to do. Request ban Waldo. I would never ban Waldo. Or will I? No, I'm just kidding. Go full tanky. Does this build gonna do me any good in meta? Oh, so this is your build. Okay. Oh, if you fucking instigator, bro. Wait, hold on. Alright, let me see. Let's check it out. Gladiator field. Let's see. Assassin leather armor for hit melee evasion. Oh, my boy. Okay. Dex hits. I mean, these are pretty basic, right? Routaines. You're gonna go routaines for max health and melee defense. Not bad. But if you're gonna go... Wait, why'd you put these in mid-game? You can get this early. Because, like, Silabeth is probably gonna unlock the same day anyway, like day 1. Like, you just... Like this, you get the ring, like, what... You get this, like, what, chapter 4? I'm used to hit 50 timeouts and 15 bans. How the hell did you get 15 bans? Was it tough? I'm aiming for the T2 one. Okay, okay. I feel like there's an obligation as a streamer to ban Waldo at least once. Last time we had drama was when you covered Dr. Oh, that wasn't even drama. That was just me. Somebody asking me to react. I think somebody asked me to react to that video that Canon was watching. But I haven't done that yet. I'll do it after this one. I'll do it after this one. It went up to 83 timeouts, 30 bans. Wait, what? Okay, okay. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, mid-game, I consider mid-game like getting to 50. Like, I consider mid-game the moment you hit 50 and start doing dungeons. So let's say, yeah. You're gonna do this early because like Silabeth, yeah, you get that chapter 4, and then you get the other two by doing like your open world dungeons, right? And like the latest one that you're gonna get probably is Silabeth. But you're gonna get that pretty early anyway. It's like I think Silabeth's gonna open day 1 anyway. Let's see. Jesus Christ, your mid game is a fully traded out special resistance tactical armor? Holy fuck. Where are you gonna get the... Are you wailing, Racker? Let me get this out of the way first. Are you... Okay. Are you... I looked at the description like, I will wail. Wait, are you swiping? I think that's pretty good like context to have. Are you swiping for kinda? How much what is kinda in USD? How like what's the conversion of kinda to USD? 1K plus on what? Like the first week? All right. 1K first hour. in between you and your bank. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I don't know though. If you're swiping 1K, I would not go this route, bro. I would save the Lucent instead. In my opinion. I wouldn't trade this out either. Just because the attack speed on this one is complete garbage. Like 0.7 is pretty bad. So I wouldn't trade this out. I would very probably quickly try to replace this with like Taunting Blade or something. Let's see, this one. I mean, okay, so the problem with this one, the Elite Resistance Visor, is how difficult it is to get. Because like, unless you want to farm orcs, like Orc Brawler, the tankier orc in Phonos, right? You're definitely not farming sandworms, I'll tell you that. The only way that you can get it is through the Chapter 6 reward. And then you get 1 copy from doing your lithograph. So those 2 that you get, you better hope that you actually get really good traits on those. And even then... No, he's not... No, but yeah, I know, but you know, if you're gonna swipe, then at the very least, you also have to, like, swipe smart. You know what I mean? Like, you can be a whale, but that doesn't mean you have to be a dumb whale. Unless you just got it like that, then you just don't care about money because, you know, you have a few $100 million on your bank account. Not, well, if you have $100 million, you're probably not in your bank account. It's probably in stocks. So, or, Yeah, but yeah, you know, so I probably wouldn't go elite resistance. I mean, honestly, if you're a tank, um, you're probably gonna be slamming a lot of like Karnics. That's Abyss anyway. You're by default you're just gonna get the resistance armor, right? It gives you health. Stamina regen is whatever, uh, but at least you'll have like decent traits to work with, right? And especially max health, right? So that's really good compared to like, you know, because you're 100% gonna be farming this dungeon. Like everything here you can use. This one you need, and Brawler's Ring. It's pretty huge as well. So you're gonna be farming that dungeon anyway. You might as well trade it up yourself there. And because you're farming that dungeon, that means like a lot of tanks will be farming it too, which means that a lot of people will be farming it with the tanks, and they'll be getting those pieces as well. And you'll probably be able to get those pieces with the traits that you want a lot cheaper in the marketplace. Right? So it's win-win for you. Like you're farming it for yourself, and you're dragging 5 other people to farm it with you, so that maybe they get those pieces and they can, you know, toss it in the market for you or something. And Sophia's, I mean, this is not bad. This isn't bad at all, especially since you're playing Greatsword. And then the only problem with Strike Battlefield Sword is Strength collision chance, which is pretty good. Only thing is it doesn't have health traits on it. And it's farmable in Death's Abyss to some degree, but then again, it's like you're not gonna trade this up all the way until like before you get your Karnics if you're swiping. I think you're swiping more for, you'd probably end up swiping for your Karnics traits instead. So like you're gonna farm Death's Abyss for your Karnics, and you're gonna use that to supplement you're gonna use your spending to supplement for getting the traits up in your Karnics instead, and your darkness pieces, and then you're gonna move straight over to Butcher's Canyon to get your taunting blade. Are you allowed to talk about the case from some time ago? Not yet, Shadow, not yet. So yeah, that's the really good parts of that one. The problem with these elite resistance ones is that they're really hard to trade up. Like you'd have to spend on it, but I don't recommend you spending on it. Like even if I know you have the money for it, but like you're better off. Let me put it this way. Like if you're going to spend like 1K, unless you're not grinding, which means that you have no other avenue for getting your traits besides swiping, like you might as well, right? Like, but I assume you're gonna grind. You might as well like not spend it all on traits and actually save some of it on for your arc boss weapon, because that's a fucking game changer. If you can get like Tevent early, assuming they don't nerf it, but even if they do, it's still gonna be strong because it's still an arc boss weapon. That's a game changer right there. That's bang for your buck right there. I don't think melee evasion is worth it in T1 in early game. GS only really becomes a really big problem once they start stacking heavy attack. Because the moment that they do, and they have enough crit and heavy attack, they're gonna blow you up. Like they have so much crit and so much hit and so much like sources of heavy attack that the chances of you getting blown up by a crit followed by a heavy attack in the same like, you know, in the same damage is very likely. So I wouldn't really build like evasion, honestly. Like maybe because like I played a lot of SNS Lombo, that I'm a little biased towards like endurance. Cause you know, like I said, it's better to spend on T1 and higher. Yeah. I wouldn't really splurge. Well, unless it's really cheap, which I'm guessing like the darkness pieces will be cheap because a lot of tanks will be farming. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. The tanks will be farming like a lot of Death's Abyss, so you'll get these like pretty cheap, right? And they're really good. They're cheap. They're easy to farm, right? And you're gonna farm your Brawler's Ring anyway, for your max health and all that shit. So you might as well. And they're probably gonna be cheap. So then that you can justify like, okay, I can spend like maybe like a few 200, 300, 400 Lucent, so I can get like the traits that I need and I can be set for a little bit, right? And that's it. Talking about swiping remind me of that. Oh, the K. Oh no. Yo, what's up, Granted? M evasion and ZVZ builds. The problem. Okay, so the problem with evasion. Okay, so thing is like evasion is really good, right? Evasion is really good as a stat because of what it does. The problem with building evasion is you can't build evasion against everything, because like if you're not building enough evasion on a specific type of damage, it becomes useless. And it's impossible for you to build evasion against every form of damage. And if you're a tank and you're in the mix of things, you're getting hit by every type of damage, so you can't evade everything. So one of those things is gonna blow you up, right? So unless you're using you're stacking like evasion in your SNS plus your dagger, or I'm not even gonna say like crossbow for the memes, but yeah, endurance just it just increases your chances of survival by a lot, just because of the fact that like if you have endurance, even if it's not like completely avoiding it versus like evasion, but if you're getting jumped on by a greatsword in that like early stages of the game, if you can prevent them from critting, aka you'll also prevent them from critting and heavy attacking at the same time, then your chances of survival are a lot higher. Endurance is just better for ZVZ if you're not using a dagger in your offhand. Exactly, I agree. For tanks, I'll say for tanks. Just as a caveat. Or as a side note rather. I agree. I think you're trolling by investing melee evasion. If you're a tank and you're investing only on melee evasion and you're diving in there, then yeah, you're gonna die. You're gonna get blasted by longbow staff and you're gonna melt immediately. The only chance that you have of a survival is if you have your defensive cooldowns popped. But congratulations, you're living for like you're living for 6 seconds and you're dying the moment that you're out of it. You can make it work, just end T2 with runes. Or even their endurance might be better. I mean, it's rough. It's rough to make invasion work on a all around basis, just because of the way that it works, right? And because of how accessible like hit can be. So there's just no situation where you're able to build against everything. Sorry, Rakan. I know I'm supposed to review your build here, but I'm just trying to catch up with chat. But I'll finish it up. Don't worry. Building 3 endurance with a bow offhand is doable though. I mean, bow offhand, bow doesn't give you a ton of endurance, but it gives you some. But that's the key part about like endurance. Some is enough. Like some, not like some is up, but some helps, right? You can't say that for evasion. You can't just say like, well, it's some evasion. Like, okay, some evasion is useless evasion. Some endurance is still useful endurance. You know what I mean? I'm just accepting that I will be weak to at least one type of, regardless of my build. Well, no, not unless you're building, you're complementing that evasion with, you know, the other stuff. And well, okay, so here's an avenue that I will leave evasion. The avenue that I will leave evasion is if you wait a little bit and then you look at what the meta is in your specific server and then you build evasion against that, then it's a lot better than, then it will be a ton better than endurance. In a GVG slash like mass PvP setting is what I'm saying it as. Obviously, it's gonna be different for arena. This is the first time I've seen a game having a tank using evasion. I know it's good, but the tank can be refused to accept this. Yeah. I just don't think that evasion is a healthy stat, man. I just really don't. SWTOR Assassin tank had it and players loved it. Yeah, but the thing is, like, those tanks were not like PvP heads though, compared to like how it is in. It's like you don't have GVGs in, you don't have like mass PvP in SWTOR. Yeah, I know that more and more people are using endurance now, but even if you look at early game, I see mostly melee evasion as recommended. Really? Well, here's the thing though. It's like the reason why I'm not gonna like straight up say, like, you know, no debate melee evasion, period, is because of the fact that like I can't say that because what if like majority of your servers bow staff, right? What if I tell you, yes, you absolutely have to build melee evasion or you're a noob, and then 90% of your servers range in magic? Like I just fucked you, not literally, but like figuratively, because I told you, I gave you bad advice. This build you're looking at has 43.8% chance to evade melee with 1000 hit, but will I get absolutely cooked by mages that are like 30 meters away? Absolutely. With all resources available, not everyone's gonna play current meta on every server at release. It depends. It depends, man. Like if you're if you go into like a really weird server where everybody's just running Greatsword Dagger, then yeah, sure, build all the melee evasion in the world. Hmm. See. But yeah, I wouldn't go for this, bro. Like, I mean, technically, if you're real, if you're out of dungeons, you're out of like, you know, you can no longer farm open world dungeons, and you decide to go to Galus just to farm this out, then yeah, sure. Yeah, I wouldn't go that route. Let's see. Your late game T1 DPS. T1 DPS? No, don't go Cornelius. This is, bro, don't go. No, fuck this weapon. Fuck this SNS. Kill T2? Okay. Bro, never build this. Oh, fuck collision chance, bro. Not on my SNS. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Ah. Fuck it, bro. Oh my god. Ah. No, don't go Cornelius, please. Like if you're gonna go for like a boss weapon, go for Nirma. Like Nirma's so good, man. Like highest shield block chance in the game. They had to buff Belendir just to be on par with Nirma because it was that good. Plus Nirma's passive is way better anyway. This has no passive. But yeah, Nirma's just good, man. Like the fact that you have like a mini stun every time you shield bash somebody, and the fact that you basically have like no cooldown in your shield bash when you're getting hit while you have your counter barrier up. It's just you know what I mean? Not to mention that like shield block chance is not just it's not just a defensive stat, it's also an offensive stat. Right? Because like every 1% shield block chance that you have is basically 20 heavy attack chance on your shield bash, right? So it just makes a lot more sense to go Nirma. It's just better in every regard besides maybe collision chance. Yeah. So yeah, don't. Well, I have a. You can ask any officer from probably from like 1 HP, or really like you can ask anybody that used to be like in 1 HP, that had to deal with me, like raging because we were getting Cornelius blades instead of going for Nirma. Oh my god, bro! I'm getting PTSD just thinking about it. Oh man, I can feel the rage. Fucking rage boiling inside me. Devastating chain. Hook him and slam him, huh? The only thing I don't like about Penance is that it has, I don't like the shield block chance on it. Versus like the 20, was it wait, is it 20% at +9? No, it's not 28. It's a little bit more. It's lower than Nirma, but higher than Penance. Isn't that collision chance juicy though? Not on my SNS, bro. Fuck that, bro. Hell no. Like if you're gonna go for a Cornelius and Nirma's still not available, you might as well stick with Karnix. Get your keep the juicy HP from it. Survive. Yeah. Our meta won't have 8 to 10 guild alliances spamming Vortex. Our meta will be very different than KR, mark my words. Yeah, I think the every something that everybody should do is observe your server. It's like if somebody tells you to fully focus on melee or range or magic, chances are that's the meta on their server, and that's why they're saying that, because it's if the meta is melee or magic, let's say like magic, right? If the meta in their server is magic, then they will tell you build magic evasion fully, and it's going to be extra effective for them because that's majority of their server. But you need to observe what the meta is in your server and then decide from there. People in NAU won't want to play tanks. There will be 60% less tanks. I'm betting on it. Meta on NA will have a ton of mages and GS players. Ton of mages and GS players. Yeah, that makes sense. I think the West in general are very big fans of like magic, like caster types, and especially and in terms of melee weapons, great sword. Like everybody wants the big sword when it comes to the West, especially NA. Especially NA. So yeah, I think that makes sense. Hardcore guilds recruit tanks still like 50%. Yeah, I'm recruiting a lot of tanks. Like my core members in my community we're also recruiting tanks. Are also running tanks. NA EU always giga heavy on mages and large scale PvP games. Yeah, look at BDO, bro. Like fucking our caster ball. PAN 1? PAN 2? PA 1, go PA 1. You know what I mean? Number passive works with piercing strike, you stun everyone? Yes. 20 people guilds. Yeah, honest. If you're fighting a guild that has majority tanks, or has like 30 tanks in it minimum, and you don't, just pick a sad song in advance, bro, just so you could cry with it. Like that has been that has been a fact since the very start of the game. What am I at? What is this character at right now? 1.8k combat power? Okay. If I take off a piece of gear, 7, I'm gonna try to go 1.6 on this. Oh fuck, man. 1.6, 1.6, okay. And then we'll try to run a dungeon with 1.6. I don't know what the fuck that change was in the patch notes. I really don't know. That 90% thing with bosses. But with some debuff duration, normal stun is like 0.2 seconds. Maybe people doesn't feel it, right? It doesn't matter. It point two like you're not relying on like some hard lockdown on Norma stun. You're using it to disrupt. That's why I think like in NA launch I'm gonna run SNS bow. You know what I'm gonna do as SNS bow, bro? What I'm gonna do as SNS bow. I'm gonna pop CB, and I'm gonna pop Blitz, so that when my CB goes down, I can pop CB again. And whatever like hotkey my shield bash is on is gonna be my most used key. I'm just gonna piss as many people. Keycap probably gonna be faded. Yeah. It's not. I'm gonna have to use a keycap that I barely use, so I can see the deterioration over time. Okay. Anybody more? I don't think anybody's on solar anymore. No. I want to run P1s with whatever the fuck they did to it, because I'm guessing that's gonna be in a launch as well, or in global launch rather. Sorry. You think they will keep bow armor passive without CD for long? It is so busted. I don't know. if they nerf it, I'm gonna cry. You're in solar, but I'm working. Oh, okay. It's alright. Oh yeah, that's right. It's fucking 1:24 p.m. I usually don't stream this early. But I've been like I've just been making some videos for like the past like 2 days nonstop. 13, 16-hour days. That I just wanted to stream and de-stress. Yeah, it's without CD since launch. There's no internal cooldown on it. I think the bow passive stays. Only because bow DPS is so right. It didn't use it used to be like yeah you burst and then you wait, but because of like that combo, right? Like so. I explained this before, but like. Essentially, like deadly marker because of this right here, this specialization. This specialization basically doubles the stacks that you put on people. So like let's say like for strafing, right? Like strafing, you attacks with 4 arrows in a row. Usually it gives you 4 stacks of target at a time, right? Gives you 4 stacks of target. But if you have deadly marker on the target and you have this on here, it gives them 8 stacks instead. It gives double the stacks. So you get, but with one strafing you get 8 stacks of target, and then another auto attack will get you a 10, or even like an ensnaring arrow will get you to 10. So basically you strafing, auto attack, Zephyr, and that's a 10 stack target Zephyr right away. And then your strafing will be ready. Your strafing will be almost like, it's probably gonna be around here under the internal cooldown before it resets itself, and then you just use it again. And in the mid to late game, when you have enough like CDR, you can just go, you can do another strafing again, auto attack, if not ensnaring or whatever, and you can just Zephyr again, and you can do that like up to 3 times, and you can chunk the shit out of somebody. You can do that for PvP, you can do that for PvE as well, right? So it's just really, really good, really, really strong. More so if you have a Tevent, eventually. But yeah. It's just super strong, man. It's just super OP. No, and the tornado, the tornado on large scale definitely helps. The vortex tornado, and just being able to like snare somebody from like a long enough range is also pretty impressive. Because like let's say like your distance, where is it? I mean, you could get this too, but like ensnaring 17.3, let's say like base 17.3, and you have your hook as well, like at 12.4. Like you could actually lead with ensnaring arrow if somebody predicts that like, hey, I can get away with it because like usually their chain is like this amount of like, you know, they kind of have like a feel for it. They go for it, and then you just fucking snare them. You snare them and you just pull them into your stack. Like I feel like that's gonna catch people off guard even more. Because like before an engage usually, right? Like before you go into like a hard engage, you want to trim their numbers a little bit. And that's how you catch people off guard. You can trim their numbers a little bit and then you know, go on a full engage if you want. Which you can also do because you have Tornado Vortex. Back is in pain. Oh yeah. Play game T1 tank. Yeah. Again, no Cornelius. Don't go Cornelius. Magnaduke's good. Weaken resistance over SDR? Really? How is SNS bow or crossbow? And they shoot attacks with bows for strong. SNS bow is good. It's really good. It does certain things that SNS wand can't. Crossbow kind of worked really well before, and now it can't work anymore. Yeah, I agree, Quirky. That's one of the issues that I had with SNS longbow is that there's not enough space in my bar. Because it can do so much. You can switch up your playstyle and, you know, still have like skills that you would want to put in there. Yeah. Hey, can you explain the strafing with Deadly Mark, Guillermo? Okay, so the thing with the Deadly Mark is, so this Deadly Mark right here, number one, it's already really good on its own, right? Boost your DPS on it. But this target mark right here, this specialization, applies an additional marker against the target with Deadly Marker. I think this is like a really bad translation probably, because it makes people think that you're just gonna apply another Deadly Marker on it and it's gonna double the efficacy of it, right? But what it actually does is it doubles the target stacks. So usually when you strafe somebody, you attack it with 4 arrows, which means it's gonna put 4 target stacks on it. That's why you usually see people go strafing, and then, you know, either they go 2 strafing, try to build 2 more stacks, and then they Zephyr's knock, or sometimes some people just don't care. They just use like 3 strafing in a row, and then they do Zephyr's knock, right? But because if you have Deadly Marker with target on, your strafing will give them 8 stacks. And then you'll have 8 stacks. Since the cap is 10, you'll hit them once with an auto attack, for example, or you'll try to ensnare them because you have the passive for bound, for people that are bound as a bow user, and then that will give you 10 stacks total. So you do that really quick. You get 10 stacks of target. You go Zephyr's knock. Your Zephyr's knock does 50% more damage. And then before this expires, you can just do strafing again. Boom, 8 stacks again. Another auto attack, Zephyrs again. And then you get another Zephyrs out with 50% more damage. And then you use the final strafing again to get the 8 stacks. And then you can do another auto attack and do Zephyrs again. Right? It takes some muscle memory to get it down, especially in the heat of the moment. But it chunks the living shit out of people. It chunks the living hell out of people. Yeah, and that's how people usually use it, right? Because like you want to use like strafing to get out your DPS like faster, and you want to build like target stacks up as much as you can, so you can increase the effectiveness of your Zephyr's knock, right? But this allows you to like really put the hurt on somebody while you're at ranged, right? So yeah, so it works for PvP, and it works double for PvE. That's why, like, people thought before I was trolling when I said, like, yo, SNS Longbow is one of the best PvE builds. It's really good for PvP, obviously, but like it's also like in terms of like PvE, like dungeons, like trying to like max out DPS, like high DPS, for yourself and your party. SNS Longbow is one of the best because of this. Like this helps your party, and this helps you do more damage too. Yeah, that's why. Not to mention that just having Flash Wave and like Vortex Tornado in GVG settings is really good. But this, I fucking love this shit right here. The Blitz, I fucking love Blitz, bro. This is so good. This here, because just as a tank, right? Like usually as a tank, you feel very safe when you have your counter barrier up, right? So if you could just like straight up, if you could straight up Blitz, you could oh wait, no, you could CB and then Blitz, so your CB is automatically off cooldown. So by the time that your counter barrier expires, you just pop it again. It's so fucking good, bro. It's oh man. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro. But yeah, it's super good. Super good. I will play on EU, and some of my friends said they will play bow dagger and anything dagger. Yeah, dagger is an extremely good offhand. For T2, you're going holy. What? Wait, where are you going? Holy Ghost on SNSGS. You go Wraith. Don't go Holy Ghost. It's memes for SNSGS. For SNS Longbow, you go Holy Ghost. But SNSGS, you want to go Wraith. So that means with Tevin's bow would be even better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, what's up, Exca? Rest in peace, Deadly Marker. Yo, what up, Chris? Yeah, full Wraith. Yeah, okay, yeah, good. Go full Wraith. There's no... But yeah, you know what I mean? It's like... collision resistance, don't get me wrong, like having enough collision resistance, I mean, you're kind of required to like, what is it, like 600-ish? I forgot to do the math. So it's, yeah, sure, it's extremely good, but the problem is, it's like, what if people, just like what Grenton said, right? Like, what if like people are mostly just going for like mage and GS? Like, what then, right? And that's why I say like, observe your server. If you see them trying to copy like KR metas like that, then you build collision resistance. But don't build collision resistance just because somebody said that it's you know, it's good. I don't know where you guys heard that, but don't just build something because you heard it from somewhere else. Like at least have them explain why, and so it makes a lot more sense for you. But could you please build a fully Wraith build, and what are the best traits? What would you pick? All right now, create build. Let's do 50. Will this like will this publish? Bro, I don't. Oh well. Grinton said just switch out Cornelius. Talk to me about Cornelius, bro. Like nobody should even be touching that fucking weapon. Useless ass weapon. It's surprising how many people don't quite read and experiment with their skill specs fully on their weapons. It's kind of like one of the reasons why I built every SNS combination, because I not just because like I wanted to test it out with the skill specializations, but the thing is, I wanted to learn what every weapon did. Is basically what it is. I wanted to learn like what every weapon did and like what mannerisms people with those weapons would have, so that I can better predict like what people are trying to do. Right? It's kind of like playing a MOBA, and you want to learn like all the skills that champs have or heroes have, so you can better fight against them. That's kind of like why I did it. And then and in that process, I learned a lot of things that I wouldn't have known otherwise, and I learned a lot of things that, like, you know, even though I knew the skill descriptions, they interacted with you know, they interact like a different way as opposed to like what I thought they did, because what I thought they did was what I read on based on the skill description, but it's not the case usually. What's up, Piney? What do you mean, LLF? Clearly, collision resist is the superior build. I mean, with the right circumstance, it is, right? Like, I'm not knocking on collision resist. In the right circumstance, in the proper meta, it absolutely is really, really good. Problem is, if that meta doesn't exist in your server, then it's a problem. You know what I mean? It's like it's like if somebody told you like, hey, you have like mages are so painful, build nothing but like magic evasion. Yeah, but then what if everybody plays GS Dagger? Right? Cornelius is just a meme to counter people if they decide to stack 1k plus collision resist. Oh god. Oh, I already find it hard to justify building 600 plus collision resist. I mean, if the meta does warrant collision resist, absolutely, it's really, 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 really good, and I would 100% build it. But if the meta doesn't warrant collision resist of that magnitude, then no, I will never build it. Yeah, best way to learn how to play against another class is to play it yourself. Yeah, exactly. It's like BDO vibes, you know? It's like when we did BDO, like we would just go PvP with other classes all the time, if not play it ourselves, to actually know, okay, what's the timing on that super armor? What's the timing? Okay, which one of these is actually an iframe, and how long does this iframe last? Yeah, all that stuff, right? Like, okay, so like what is that wind up mechanic? Like I see him winding up something. What is that skill? What does it do? You know, just certain stuff like that. Yeah, what's up, Cena? You have some progress on your art? Wait, you already, like, compared to before? You had more? Keep it up, brother. Keep it up, man. I suck at art, so like... Oh, you change your entire build to stack a ton of collision resist? Let me just get this cheap shield that counters your entire build. I mean, that's like if you... Bro, I can't imagine just putting on a horrible sword and shield just to meme on somebody. Any build that is countered by 1 to 2 items into being completely useless is questionable at best. I mean, it depends too, because like, technically, if somebody does build Cornelius just to spite you because you built collision resist, but if you're still resisting like Tornado, you're still resisting you know, other classes, right? Then yeah, sure, because if a majority of the meta is like bow users that abuse the shit out of like Vortex Tornado, then Yeah, sure. But what if they don't? What is collision CC? Collision CC, it's like the vortex tornado, prone. But collision is basically collision is a classification of CC. And there's like it's like an umbrella of like CC. Let me see, Xena. Let me see. What is this? Is this OCs? You just posted this 5 minutes ago. Nice, nice, nice. Keep it up, brother. Keep it up. Yeah, I can't really. I'm not really like an art critique, just because like I can't draw for shit, bro. I would. I'm petty. Jesus Christ. It doesn't make you immune. Yeah, yeah. Is there a build for collision? For collision with Zephyr? Looks like it would hit it hard. You need whirlpools. Yeah, you would need. The thing is, like, it requires proper setup with whirlpool, and then you get that like slight collision. You're not really doing it for the collision. If you're a tank, you're doing it more for the CDR, more than anything. Even with like 1000 plus collision resist, there is a 25-30% chance you still get tornado. That's why I think it's a meme. I mean, it also depends, right? Because like if let's say like if you're really going for just straight up GVG, and let's say like you're having an incredibly tough time trying to break through, like let's say like inner gates, like you're having an incredibly tough time to break through like inner gates, then I can see why like you building collision resist would matter. Like if like that aspect of GVG is really like all that matters to you, then yeah, sure. But then again, it rides upon it rides on like the caveat that like that's what people are building. But if they don't, then you just built that for not the majority of the reason why you probably built it. None of the stats in this game scale when you stack them. Everything has giga diminishing returns or is artificially capped or has low numbers. It's more. I feel like it's more of a curve. Yeah, but tanks get to 1k plus collision resist. Guess what? Your tanks get through, but the rest of your ball is still in the air. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're probably going for more for like disruption to give them a chance to, you know, to push through. Because like at that point, like really, that's probably your best and only chance. Your streamers telling people if you go endurance, you have to build resistances as well. And one of the stat mentioned was collision resistance. This is not from me, just what I heard. But the thing is, like, endurance by itself is already effective, right? It's like, sure, you definitely could build like resistances to try to complement that, but it's not a blanket statement. You know what I mean? Like if I were to say that like, okay, build endurance, it's good, I wouldn't be misleading you, regardless of like the meta in your server, because it's still going to be like effective, right? It's still gonna have the desired effect. But if I told you to build like, okay, build weaken resistance, you have to build weaken resistance, otherwise you're not gonna survive. But then what if like your whole server is GS daggers? What then? Right? So it can't be, resistances can't be a blanket statement. I'm just using it as an example, bro. This is like an example. Like, it can't be a blanket statement. You know what I mean? Not like endurance. Because the thing with endurance is like at any levels, like endurance has effectiveness, of varying degrees, yes, but it still has it. Or maybe I'm just biased towards endurance because, you know, SNS bow. I don't know. No, I'm not. No, but in all honesty though, that's the truth. It's like, it's not a blanket statement the way that endurance is. Even evasion is not a blanket statement the way that endurance is. Like, endurance is special in a way that like you could have it as a blanket statement, it's like, yes, endurance is good, and you would never be wrong, because even though it's varying degrees, it always is. Versus specific resistances where it's not varying degrees, it's specific situations. It's not wrong, but this game doesn't exist in a vacuum. If people are using CCs on me as a tank, that's a good thing, because our engages are fast enough. I can do my job, then just eat CCs while the rest of my ball does the work. Tanks aren't the main characters, and people are trying to build them like they are. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, know your role. It's a role-playing game. If you're playing a role-playing game and you don't understand your role as a tank, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. You know what I mean? People don't like just being a CC bot and HP absorption stack. But yeah, but you're never that though in this game. You're never just that. And spice to guilds, understood. Hey, if that's what you want to roleplay, bro. Patty, what's up, Granton? Well, actually, if you have like 320 endurance and enemy has 1.6k crit, your endurance really doesn't do anything. I mean, it does. Again, varying degrees, but it still does. Wanna herb? Hop on a call? Hold on. Cam on, cam on. Yeah, just from the grapevine, you mentioning the misinformation yesterday. Oh, so you guys have been discussing this way before you got here. You know, you add it with the T2. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I haven't looked into the tier 2 accessories yet. The reason why I didn't is because I'm focusing more on like the beginner parts of like the early mid game, because I have no idea. Okay, so the game is evolving at a pace where I don't even know if the stuff we have now will be the same by the time we get to it in global. That's why I'm not focusing on T2s right now. Yeah, what's up, father? Welcome to the stream, brother. It's like, wow, my 58% crit chance is now only 54. Hey, people have tapped pen on a 0.5% chance. Don't knock on 4%, brother. Yeah, no. That was fucking with you. Alright, okay, so you want me to do GS? Wait. Racker, you want me to do tier 2? Tier 2 or tier 1? If you want me to do tier 2 accessories, I can take a look at them and see like what I think is better, but T2 fully rated. Oh, okay. Tier 2. And using tier 2 weapons as well? Because if that's the case, bro, like I'm going full selfish right here with Purgatory's Lethal Claw. Fuck that. I was like, you want me to pull them? Huh? Pull them yourselves. Like, I'm trying to live, motherfucker. No, that's good. Hold on. Yo, okay, what's going on, brother? Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it, brother. He wants one staff build if you can. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. I play video console and PC. Oh, I play video console and PC. Oh yeah. Yeah, feel free to post it in the Discord. Purgatory tank still alive, tanking 15 people with their entire ball already respawning. Bro, I don't care what anybody says. If I have to equip a tier 2 weapon, I'm equipping this motherfucker right here. Not my KDA. No, I'm just kidding. Can you write? I have to actually scroll. No, let's not touch that for now. Oh, this is so fucking tempting though. Fuck, man. It's okay. I think, would I go boots again? Five. Oh, I'm kind of tempted. I'll decide on that in a little bit. That's great. How do you? I like how you remember me. I'm antisocial as fuck. What do you think about runes for tank, which are good? Runes? I mean, I just go full tanky, man. Again, it's like if I'm playing a specific role, like I'm trying to play that role. But basically, like Brenton kind of put it like really good, right? Like I'm not trying to be the main character. I'm playing tank, so I'm trying to do what tanks are supposed to do. And it just so happens that because like Greatsword is busted, I'll get kills. Let's see. I wish they could just like type. I can't just like type, right? Go past it. For gloves, for boots, I'm like kind of deciding if I'm just gonna go. Oh, you want collision chest? No, I'm just fucking with you. Depending on the meta in my server. Can type? Wait, really? Oh shit. Okay. I was like pressing buttons earlier and wouldn't let me. Fuck. Don't want. Then I go. Do I want dexterity? I kind of do. Yeah, fuck it. I'd probably go dexterity. This is 50, right? Okay. I'm also tempted to go wisdom though, because I forgoed some CDR. I would have wanted a little bit of CDR from wisdom. Like a question is, can you break items in this game, or can you reset crates, rooms, residences? Well, it's gonna cost you, but they're not. It's not like it's permanent. Yeah, what's up, Lord? Hold on one sec. I gotta use the bathroom.
Someone must have broken my heart, like really torn it apart in another life, in another life. Someone must have really fucked me, like caused my heart to stop in another life, in another life.
All right.
I don't know why I keep coming back to this, keep fighting all of it. Don't trust that there's love again. I don't know why I just can't believe in it. Like somehow
Kind of tough to move speed. Move speed is nice because it speeds up the your morph, the transition of your morph. So I like it. But at the same time, I'm also tempted to just go rock a holy ghost. But I also want the perception though. No. I changed my mind. Kind of put like a lot of value into Holy Ghost. Technically, you could also go like Elite Resistance as well. It's really good. But I think I would want to go that route. And then tier 2. I've never checked the tier 2s, but let's see. Tier 2. Is there a way that I could just like do tier 2s only? Let's see, magic event. Okay, well that's already the base attack speed 0.67. It's actually not this sword is actually not as fast as Taunting Blade. Oh well, you have Da Vinci anyway. Fuck it. Wow. Strength 5, mana regen, and CDR. This would kind of make up for the CDR that I was missing. This has 65 hit though. Yeah. Only problem is this one doesn't have max health. But I could always go collision chance. Collision chance SDV buff duration, huh? I have to balance this out a little bit because I also want to get that. I want to get that last 2 strength. I don't know if it's worth chasing. And for now, let's do this for now. Does he just really want to ruin somebody's day, bro? Plus damage, perception, health. Wow. Sick. SDR, evasion, oh, that's hot mama right there. If you want, there's a filter. Oh, okay. Scale. Gear viewer. Grade, epic. Yeah. It's only gonna limit what I see. Oh, it still shows everything. Ah, fuck it, I don't care. Rings. Let's see. I went through these in the patch notes, but never actually like paid attention to them. Oh, perception and strength? What the fuck? Bro, that's crazy. Double stats? Dex strength though. Oh shit. Oh. I'm like, Oh, okay. Gotcha. I think it's better though. That stream was too fucking wide. Range, attack speed, hit, crit, bonus that, don't want that. Oh my god, wisdom, perception, heavy attack. Oh. Bro. And it has max health? What the fuck are these accessories, man? Holy shit. I need something with strength too. This one is very good. Dex perception, wisdom, strength with hit. And it has max health. I could reduce that a little bit, maybe add a little bit more. Oh, never mind. Add that instead. And one of the new T2 belts. Dexterity. Heavy. Oh, wow. Heavy attack evasion, actually. SDR with DR. Damn, these T2 accessories are pretty nice, huh? Strength 5, perception 4. I care too much about. Actually, I do care about hitting 60 perception. Next mana regen, move speed. Ooh, these are really good. I wonder if they're gonna add heavy attack evasion more in the future. technically we don't even have the legendaries yet. Pretty good right here. SDR and DR. Strength 5 and attack speed. I don't really need strength anymore though. But the thing is, like, I need more perception. I need that hit 120. But damn, these things are pretty fucking juiced. I go that SD into SDR. Notifications. It's just this is just like fucking getting frozen and shit. Anyway. Rezo. I'll just go fucking full hit on this shit. I need HP too. A rune synergy. I'd probably go for crit damage reduction. Where is it? Where is it? If people are stacking evasion in my server, I'd probably go. Well, again, a lot of people are gonna be stacking evasion because that's technically what is being touted as meta currently. So I'd probably go. And what am I afraid of? Say like my server is magic ranged crit, a lot of ranged crit. Magic 2 actually. Dungeon got Grantonified? Wait, what? Hold on, hold on, hold on. With buffs and passives, wait. Oh, okay, okay. I haven't really used this thing all that much. Ah, okay, okay. The fuck? Why does it keep opening it? Is it supposed to open it every time I click it? What's up, Christopher? Globally, yeah, it will. C server will probably be like Japan mostly. But like anybody from C can play this in the Korean servers right now. How do you use this? Is this it? Open skill build? Ah, okay, okay. Sorry, I haven't used this before. Oh. If I'm getting fucking lambasted, then yeah. I always go for mobility skill. Let's put that there for now. Out to my bat. Yo, where is it? Oh. I usually put my thing over here, right? If I'm pushing in and I'm trying to protect my stack, I'd probably put this here along with a 50 base damage boost. Is this how you do the? Oh, fuck! Why does it keep opening it, bro? Am I supposed to do it from here? Is that what it is? Oh. And does it apply here? Alright. Fuck. Is that how it's supposed to work? Why do I fucking laugh every time I see collision chance now? I don't know why. It kind of tickles me. Kind of want this health though. It's up, Game Canadian. We could do that. We could rock that. We could, and then I hope this. It just stop. Oh. Starting your own guild on West or joining a big one? I'm gonna be starting my own guild on West with my community. Aww. Eggs. Probably giving it too much thought here. Is it right? Can we just save it? Oh, what the fuck? Why did this replace it? Hold on. Bit staticky. It's a bit staticky. Yeah, I have to buy an audio loop so I can it statics from time to time and then it just disappears. It gets, yeah, it's pretty annoying. I apologize. Yeah, once I get to buy a new audio loop, it should it should go away completely. What server are you in Korea? I'm in Solar at the moment. I talked to my buddy into joining you for launch. They're so worried about missing out on not doing EA. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really quite matter, honestly. Like shit, things are gated by milestones anyway. And honestly, if you're that worried about like early access, I mean, you could still buy early access. You don't have to play day one. You could just stack your dungeon currency and stuff. That's probably the most major thing that you're technically like missing out on. And if you're afraid about missing out on like progression, drop $100 or something. And there you go, you're all caught up. If I transfer using Solent, do I lose all inventory like Hyperboost? No. Hyperboost is different. Yeah, but we're not really like hardcore playing right now on KR. I'm mostly here because I'm just experimenting on a few stuff, and well, I'm not doing a lot of like PvPing because my main account got re-verified. Oh wait. They changed even Requiem of Light to co-op now. Bro? Oh shit. Yo, we Guild Wars 2 now, boys. This is better though. This is way better than the peace events. Level, or do you have to be a certain level? Let's find out. I need more hit. Damage reduction. Let's say I have say like range endurance. Range is the meta in my server. Let's say it that way. Fuck. Okay, how do I delete? Oh my god. Okay, I can't delete. CPK is non-existent. If you didn't manage to get 4K plus CP and hyper boost, I'm just not getting a hit to land. Oh yeah, like you should. That's one of the reasons why I regret not kind of like hardcoring hyper boost. Because when my old account got banned, I was like, oh, I have nothing to go back to anymore. Like I would have been more geared if I actually than my old account if I actually did hyper boost. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. That HP, boy. I'm trying to get like 30k HP. The fuck? What did it reset? Huh? technically, I give up something here for more HP. This is so good though, even if it's not. Resonance is gonna be a bitch though. You already know it. It's also one of the reasons why you want a hard farm, so you actually have like gear to chuck into the boiling pot. How do you make a new account now? Here, let me send you the instructions that I have. There you go. Do you know if Gamba will be available on launch? I'm not sure. I mean, it should be. Like, it is a basic, it is one of their basic, like, things, you know? Otherwise, we just stuff it all in storage. Really. Considering we won't have Ruins Resonance due to no challenge dungeons. Yeah. But it would be nice if we could actually start stacking our shit, you know? And then again, I don't know. I don't know if it will actually. Because, I mean, if it is, they'll limit it to like level tier 3, maybe? Okay. Because they don't want to give away tier 2. Maybe we'll get it, but we won't get like tier 5 or something. Is there any way to get my shit besides like not yellowing? This is not gonna be tier 5, bro. At least let me see tier 2. Like tier 3 is when you start getting tier 2 stuff, right? Oh, the event's over. Wait, hold on. Shit. So they wait, what? They're making everything cooperative now? Every piece is cooperative? Oh, there's still some piece ones. Never mind. It'd be nice. I think it's just healthier for the game if they just switch everything from peace to cooperative. Just have like actual events, just like Guild Wars 2. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna run dungeons. Am I 1600? Barely. Okay. I think that's good though, no? 1600? I have this, okay. I want to find out what it is like they were talking about this whole 90%. Like this in the patch notes. Like I wonder what they were talking about when they did like the 90%. Wait, was it 90? Yeah. One star dimension. The boss core pattern has been changed to be used starting from 90% health. Like mechanics? got it, Rocker. No problem, bro. It's yeah. If you have any questions at launch, just feel free to ask. Like I don't want like I get it, like some people can afford to spend, but I wouldn't want you guys to spend on like shit you don't need to spend money on. You know what I mean? If you spend Lucent, it could have been costumes. Now it's Porch matchmaking. I kind of want to do it without matchmaking. But there's nobody on Solar anymore. That's like around. That's willing to drop to 1600. Matchmaking. I have a choice. I'm surprised there's still people doing it. Supposed to be a dead server, no? Oh, but it's cross server. Never mind, my bad. Forget that. Oh, it is a dead server. Oh my god. Maybe because it's also 2:30 a.m. in the morning in Korea. 2:30, 3:30, something like that. No way, man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was like not a lot of people were doing them. But I really want to do it. I want to find out like what that update was though. If you could do it with a small group. Just doing large scale GVGs, man. Kind of regret not doing my hardcoring like Hyper Boost, but then I was also afraid of burning out. But seeing the pace that I'm going at now, I never should have been afraid of burning out. Oh no. We lost 1 DPS. Oh. Hmm. Joey! What up, brother? Alright, you caught me while I was eating a sandwich. Appreciate the raid, man. Hello, fellow tank enjoyer. What up, brother? I'm trying to run the tier 1 dungeon with 1600 combat power. I don't know what the changes. I don't know what this is. Is this did this mean the boss will just start mechanics at like 90%? You mean to tell me that they never did that before? Tanks together strong. Yo, you're gonna play NA West. I'm kidding. You're going to Japan, right? And stay in Korea? Where are you using your 15k USD budget on? I'm never gonna get this queue. Holy shit, bro. 15k week 1? Oh no. You don't have to sell your house, just put a lead in your house. Who needs a house when you have internet cafes? We'll be playing casually? Ah, okay. Wait. Oh, yeah, I get it, though. Like, fucking, the time zone's horrendous. Oh, please give me this queue. I just wanted to run it one time. Time to go to sleep. Good night, brother. Thank you for the raid again, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be around. I'm always here. It's 2:30 a.m. for you. Is it 2:30? 3:30 a.m. for you? $37. Yeah. Okay, so it's a 12-hour difference right now. Ayan, Joey. May eat bulaga ka pa bukas. Damn. What's up, Leon? I'm stuck in queue with you. Wait, are you that DPS or healer? Are we hard stuck queuers, bro? Is that what this has come to? I want the healer? Oh. Holy shit, man. You need 3 DPS. Who would have thought? Is it possible to make a super tank? No damage, just soaking up all skills, CC, and still survive? A super tank that will just like... that can tank like a whole guild and not die? Probably not. No, you can't. You don't... Your defensive cooldowns don't last long enough. And your natural mitigation is not enough to to actually offset like a whole guild of people just barraging you. No one is doing T1 anymore? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the only other choice that I have would be, I don't know, I guess wait until people get off work or something. And then that's it. We can have, because it would be better if we have like a pre-made. That would be pretty nice. Because if you have like a pre-made, then we can all run the dungeon at 1600 gear score. I want to see what these changes are, what they actually are. I think it's just mechanics though. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Could just be like boss mechanics start at 90% or something. I can't find the Google for leveling. I have it set to release on the 14th. Cause I'm releasing all the throne content all the way leading up to launch every single day, hopefully. I went to run the T1 dungeons, my buddy and I. Oh, okay. Yeah, what's up, Swarman? Yeah, I wanted to test out this thing right here. The patch notes. Yeah, I think it's just the boss starting their mechanic at 90% or something. But I wanted to see if there was anything different. Oh! One more DPS! Let's fucking go! Yeah, I have to run it without. No. I think they'd be pretty mad. Let's go, boys. I think these guys are. Oh, okay. Yeah, hey, we're all noobs. Yeah. Fuck, I can't see shit. Oh, fuck. Done did it, boy. What does Blood Devotion do exactly? It's like absorbing damage for your group. It could also be a buff. Like the specialization that I put on it basically makes it so people that are close to what the fuck? It basically gives them it gives them 50 base damage. So if like at a boss or something like that, I'll toss him a buff. There's support shortage for this game, so I'll have easier time to find. Yeah, like supports and like in general supports and tanks. Everybody wants to be the Giga Chad main character DPS. I want to be the next Hulk Cage. Believe it. No. Okay. Oh, I got you, baby. Still know the mechanics, even though it's been a long ass time before. But there's so few wand bow killers compared to wand staff. I don't know, bro. I don't know why they don't want it. Maybe they think that it's like, oh, it's a pure support. I don't want to be pure. It's not really just pure support. It still does a fuck ton of damage. All I had to do was not aggro. We are all SNS now. My guild will be mostly SNS. Because I really want to win, believe it. You aggro the motherfucker, keep it. Oh, you aggro that guy too? Bro, y'all are tripping. Holy shit, man. Because aggro... Fucking aggro and everything. Oh, that guy too? Shit. You aggro that guy? Oh my fuck. How the fuck? What the fuck? Hey. What the fuck is going on? Kill him, okay? Kill him. Take responsibility. That's your kid. Ah, what is that? Button, wrong button. I think one bow got figured out later. I don't know, bro. I think it got figured out day of, honestly, if you ask me. We just looked at that once and we were like, huh. Something about this is very, very broken. Save my CC. save my CC.
I'd rather jump and risk the fall. I see no limits in the sky. Little by little, here. No, got stuck on working on myself. Thought I was wrong and needed help.
Oh, I still remember these mechanics, honestly. It's been so long since I did these fucking dungeons. When was the last time anybody did a tier 1? Incredible now. Alright, no breaks. Alright, hardcore. Hardcore player. See if I still know these mechanics. Ah. Oh no, they aggro the wizard. Oh shit. Oh my god, they're gonna get fucking blasted from behind. Oh, what the fuck? He did that mad early. Jesus Christ. Oh, maybe he's just up. Oh! Oh, over here, over here. Yo, don't run away from us, bro. Holy shit. Fucking block didn't work. I don't know why he has like aggro. I can't pull aggro from him. Is it because I'm like I undergeared myself? Oh. You have to hold. Can you hold Q block, or do you have to time? If you want perfect, then yeah, you have to time it. You can just go for straight up defense, though. Shit cost catching me off guard, bro. Bro, these guys don't want to do mechanics or something. I don't know. Yeah, Q block. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I don't have stamina. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, is this guy just like Giga geared or something? Maybe he is. He has a costume. I've remained at the same. I think he just has like Giga gear, bro. DPS heal have remained at the same Android? What the fuck does that mean? I mean, these guys are not doing mechanics either, so I don't know. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Trouble. Yo, come over. My god, bro. They're not doing mechanics. That's... Am I running a gray sword? Ah, blue. There. How are you playing? I didn't think the game was live. Tricks, this is Korea. This will be normal run in global. Bro, like nobody's doing the mechanics, bro. Unpugs on release. Now, at least like I know that they can speak English and I can talk to them, you know what I mean? It's also rough because I think that guy is just like big deeps, so he's stealing aggro from me. Oh shit. I gotta run, brother. Why am I wearing basic pots, bro? Hey, yo, help me, help me, help me. Help me, help me, help me. Help me, help me, help me. Boys, 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 boys. Ah! They know the mechanics. I don't think it's either they don't know or they don't care. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, no, he's stealing all my aggro. Hold on. My combat. I'll put like extra aggro skills on. Aggro specializations. Oh shit. They look like bots. I mean, they're speaking English. Oh, some of them are. Oh no, that guy's gonna die. Oh. Oh, I didn't have stamina. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, fuck. He didn't Q block that either? Oh, boy. Oh, no. Shit. God damn it. I don't think I can tank this by myself. Let's be real. Ugh. Ah. 19k. Jesus, yeah, I can't tank that. How much TP you run there? I'm just running it in, I'm running it at minimum 1600. I might actually have to And I do have, yeah. Me press increase aggro. Fuck it, bro. Oh, they started it before. God damn it. This dungeon is easy if people gather. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if I have the thing, nobody gathers on me. If they have the thing, I'm the only one that goes to help. You don't have helm equipped, by the way? Yeah. I made it so I'm like 1600 combat power. It's on purpose. I don't have some pieces on too. No ring, no belt. I wanted to find out what this change was about. So basically, right now for Death's Abyss, at least he starts the he starts to trigger the main mechanic at 90%. Oh my god, bro! They refused to do mechanics and they just left. God damn it! It's an easy dungeon. You just have to do the mechanics. But nobody fucking wants this. This is the only guy that does the mechanics. 2 EU1, I think. He's the only guy that does the mechanics that I've seen. I could be wrong, but like... Oh, that's you? Oh, shit. That explains it. You confirm better region? Yeah. I feel like NC Soft press to change everything so people that play on Korea won't have serious advantage knowledge-wise. Well, it's not about the knowledge, too. The knowledge is one thing, right? But the things that they cannot change are the things that are inherently in the class already that are still there to this day that are not really apparent right away. Like certain skills that you read don't act the way they do. The way that they're supposed to, according to the description. Have to pull in some mechanic. Yeah, the problem is like it can't just be the two of us. You know what I mean? Like I'm surprised we were able to tank it, just the two of us. I might have to re-equip my stuff here. But then I'm at like 1.8k. I really want to do it with 1.6. I really did. Actually, I can still do it, I think. Let me just... Hold on. If I remove that, I'm like 1.6, right? Oh, there we go. Actually, no. We won't have purple at... Let me get one, Where do you get these boxes from? You buy it from here. Both support. I just never used them on the way to 50 because I didn't know about it. Well, even if I did, I still wouldn't use it because I was doing it for a video. Yeah, but this is that's basically how it's gonna be like at launch. It's like when 4 out of 6 members in your party don't know the mechanics and don't do it, it starts to get a little hard. Pause. But yeah. Oh, Kodiak, thank you for the follow, brother. But yeah, so look, I mean, from the looks of it, it's just he's doing the mechanics a lot earlier now. Which I mean, that's how it's gonna be for the rest of them, right? It's uh Magna Duke, yeah, all of them. So I think what they're doing is they're putting a lot more emphasis into like people doing the mechanics. So if people don't bother to learn the mechanics, then it's GG, right? Like if you look at like our dungeon run right now, it's like that guy was out DPSing the living hell out of like everybody, but none of it matters because if you don't know the mechanics, like you're just gonna wipe anyway, which is good. That's how it should be. LC chat this. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, Nebula actually. We actually use like some respectable potions here. Alright, let me put Stellarites as well. At least like the basic ones that can be bought from the store. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this with blues and greens at launch, bros. Already got 2 Blicks, nice. They got Karnix bow already too. Oh, crossbow, nice deeps. That's actually good deeps. You can mainly invite people from other servers. Only work matchmaking. But honestly, if you matchmake right now, like nobody's doing tier 1 dungeons, you'll probably get in our dungeon. Bruno Mars, boys. Bruno Mars got isekai. You're like, nobody here, bros. come for the boss if you want another SNS. Up to you if you want. You might have to sign up as DPS. You'll probably end up yeah. But I mean, still, it's pretty doable with 1600s. But again, like, people just need to do. I kind of like the fact that we were still wiping, because like the other guys were not doing the mechanic. I think that's really good. That's a really good sign. Like, we weren't just able to bum rush it because somebody was like hella geared. And all servers can see it. So we're getting on right now. Transfer. We're on Solar at the moment. Would be cool if Cave of Destruction is also now a wipe party. Think of like Cave of Destruction is like you can just straight up DPS through the mechanics. Like you just skip full on mechanics just by like hard DPSing it. Like this guy doesn't really let you do it. Oh, we got deeps coming in. I'm excited for launch, bro. I can't fucking wait. I just can't wait. I can't wait for launch, man. I really can't wait for launch, bro. It's gonna be so good. One more deeps. One more deeps. Oh, deeps. Send me a friend request. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, you're still in the Dynasty NA. Come to Dynasty KR. Ah. Wait, my game. Did my game? Oh no. My game crashed. Hold on. Fuck. It's up, Kipsy. Yeah. knows how to fuck with you. Oh, bro, I'm just trying to do a dungeon game. Can you please let me in? Please let me in, Mr. Korea. What if I just do nothing but fishing in this game until NA launch? How hard would my viewership drop, bro? Oh, oh, it's loading. It's loading. See that? I don't know how long it's gonna load for. I'm at, yep, chronic masturbator. Always fishing. I don't think, well, assuming I'm still in the dungeon by the time I get in, I don't think we can invite a matchmake dungeon, so we'll just have to redo it. One minute left. Oh boy, it's GG. we're not making it in. Fuck, man. I think it's just straight up fucking with me at this point. Looking forward to the life skills at launch. Enjoy mindless grinding activities, especially when working from home. Oh, that's the convenience right there. I always have the problem with starting if I have exit lag active. Yeah, sometimes I turn off exit lag, and then as it's loading in, I turn it back on. Man, I just want to play launch already, bro. I'm so hyped. But I also gotta do spreadsheets too for static parties before launch. Are we in there like swimwear, boys? When global, carousel boring? Yeah, no. It's because, you know what it is? It's because, like, we want to grind hella hard, but we don't want to do it in Korea. Like, we do not want to do it in Korea. Like, no shot. Like, we want it to be NA so we can actually start degen grinding. That's what it is. Okay. I think it just crashed. Fuck, man. Just let me in, Mr. Korea. I would like to play. Would like to play. It's loading, I guess. To grind my runes out, but what's the point? Yeah, bro, don't burn yourself out. It's just, you know, gotta wait it out, honestly. Yeah. I'm right there with you guys, though. I just want to degen grind it out. Gotta take my time and enjoy the game. I usually go way too hard at launch, like 70 to 80 hours the first week, and start burning out after a few weeks. Yeah, no. You don't need to grind it out like that hard. Like I probably will myself, but you don't have to. Like I grind it out that hard because I need to make content, but you don't have to. Like the game is not as grindy, nowhere near as grindy as BDO, so you don't have to feel like pressure. As long as you're doing your open world dungeons, your instance dungeons, and your events, you're good. Like I would much rather us not go that ham and have more longevity. Because like I plan on playing this game for a long time, and I hope that like everybody that starts the journey with me kind of like, you know, lasts the whole, not the whole, but like majority of the life of the game. Until we can all play Ashes of Creation in 2040, and then we'll be good. I said it all serious like I fucking meant it, bro. Oh. I like this. Huh. We just wanna play. Oh my god. Ah! Give it to me! Bro, can I... Game, can I please do my dungeons? Please! I just want to do dungeons. Dungeon. Oh, does this mean it's going? It's going? Oh. 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 Never mind, it just crashed. God, fuck. Like to play my game. My free to play game. Free to pay. Kinda crazy, not gonna lie to you. Let's DJ it up a little bit. Oh, we're loading. How often is the battle pass drop? Is it monthly? Honestly, I have no idea. In the whole time that I played Korea, I've never bought the battle pass even once. I haven't bought, and I've never spent a single dime on the cash shop or Lucent. Like I basically avoid it. I was tempted a few times though, when they kept releasing really cool skins, but I didn't give in. Come on, bro, let me in. Making guys plan, or is that top secret info? Oh no, I have, hold on, I got you. Let me link you. I have a playlist on YouTube. Well, actually, let me link you the playlist. I have a playlist on YouTube called the Don't Fall Behind series for Throwing Liberty, and it's basically just me releasing all the info. Well, I'll have more on the way, but it's just basically me releasing like all the info that new players wouldn't know. Like anything that they basically need to do so that they don't fall behind versus people that play KR. And it mostly stems from the experiences of people that I've seen in OBT, where you know, new players stood no chance against KR, like KR vets, right? Because like, you know, like for obvious reasons, like there's just nothing that they can do if they just like know more than the new player. So that's why I came up with that series. So that way new players and players that didn't play KR as much have avenues to catch up. And be at an even like playing field, at least knowledge wise, because if new players quit because they're getting bullied, because they've made so many mistakes or didn't do things that they should have done since like day one, then chances are they'll quit, right? And I don't want that to happen. Like, I want the game to do well. And I think that's like the hard part about like PvP games sometimes is if there's a disparity in terms of game knowledge, then yeah, it gets really, really hard. Yeah. And it's mostly because, like, you know, it's not all like I keep telling people it's not like all like selfless or whatever. It's like I need the game to do well because I'm one of the content creators for it, and the game doing well is basically good for me as well. So one of these days. Of course, that makes sense, but also having a thriving community and populated servers makes for an enjoyable game as well as providing you with content, so it goes both ways. Exactly. It's a win-win, is what it is. I just don't want people to think that I'm doing it because, like, oh, he's so selfless. Like, I'm not, bro. I never want to pretend like I am. Like, I'm a nice guy most of the time. But that doesn't mean like I have no, you know, I have no self-interest as well. Like I do. He's a mean? Yeah, true, actually. You should have heard the rumors. SGS SNS good in solo PvP? Yes. And PvE. And is it better to hold GS most of the time? No, it's better. You never want to hold GS. You want to hold SNS. Holding GS gives you nothing. Right? SNS gives you shield block. It's the same way that like crossbow gives you offhand and dagger gives you offhand. Certain weapons have additional mechanics to them like that. GS does not. So there's no reason for you to be holding GS over SNS, unless you're for some reason running a dungeon with like multiple tanks and you need to do DPS. Then you hold you hold GS. You got a glitch. No problem. Okay, let me play it, bro. I just really want to play the game. Come on. You don't want to launch? Just at least launch NA. Huh? Appreciate the follow, glitch. Thanks, brother. Okay, if I want to solo the boss, I need 20k HP. Oh yeah, because you're getting chunked for like 19k. Tivit, when Greatsword nerf stupid broken class? I think it's due for a nerf. I think so. It's just so goddamn like oppressive, man. Which is no surprise, right? Like, you give a class like that much heavy attack and that many stats. Oh my god, you what? No way. What? I was in. Oh my god. No way, man. No way. What the fuck? Ah. You're kidding me. Nah, it's usually like this. I just have to bear with it. All right, okay, let's do like, while we're waiting on this thing to launch, somebody linked me this video that they wanted me to watch. I just never got to it, but I think it's about time. What is it again? Oh, okay, this one right here. Okay. This video. They said prepare to get triggered. Oh boy, here we go.
New World, Lost Ark. Two big new MMOs with even bigger player counts at launch. We're talking millions of concurrent players. But what else do these games have in common? Well, two things really. They were published by Amazon Games, and they also quickly lost those massive player counts and headed into obscurity, losing money, losing player interests, and now they're basically on life support compared to their initial launch numbers. Now,
every game is on life support compared to their launch numbers.
What if I told you that another huge MMO was about to release in 2024 from the same publisher as New World and Lost Ark, that being Amazon Games? What would you think about its chances of growing and retaining a loyal player base, not just for the short term, but into the foreseeable future?
Not for the short term, but for the foreseeable future. So you're basing your prediction of the game based on like different games in the past that had entirely different, because like some people want to complain like, yeah, Lost Ark was so pay to win. Okay, New World was not pay to win at all. Why did it fail? It's not because of either one of those two. It's just inherently because of those games. And Throne is a wholly different type of game made by different devs compared to New World, which is what it's most similar with.
Now, the MMO we are talking about, of course, is the upcoming Throne and Liberty, which has since been delayed from its global release now, which was scheduled for September, but is being pushed back to October 1st. Now, I actually don't think this new delay is going to be much of a concern. Many titles do this as they near that launch window and they look to polish their final product. After all, you only have one chance to make a first impression, but today's video sponsor is making a great first impression with their latest expansion, and that is Guild Wars 2 Janthier Wilds. And I'm sure you've all heard of Guild Wars 2, the free-to-start MMORPG that respects players' time, and their latest expansion, Janthier Wilds, is set to release on August 20th. There are tons of new features on offer here, of course, with the first being a new weapon type, the two-handed spear. Janther Wilds will also allow players to freely swap between aquatic and terrestrial weapon slots, each with unique weapon skills. And even bigger is the long-requested player housing system called.
Okay, you know what game is on life support compared to its launch numbers? Guild Wars 2. Come on, bro.
Homesteads, an account-wide personal instance with a home you can decorate and land you can
Doesn't mean it's a
cultivate.
bad game either.
Mounts are also one of the most popular features in Guild Wars 2, and this expansion brings an updated Warclaw acquisition with its own mastery line. The new Warclaw mount will be automatically unlocked for all players who own Guild Wars
Concourse
2
is
Heart
dead.
of Thorns or Guild Wars 2 Path of Fire. Plus, this latest expansion includes even more content, including 3 new open-world explorable maps, 50 player events called Convergences, the new Fractal Dungeon with challenge mode for 10-player groups, plus the Wizard's Vault
You know what else has challenge mode? Throne and Liberty.
rewards. So to get started, just click the link down in the description or the pinned comment below, and thanks again to Guild Wars 2 for sponsoring this video. Now, to say that I'm worried about Throne and Liberty would be an understatement, but not for the reasons you might think. But that's because I have played this game a lot. I've participated in multiple betas at this point, and my gameplay experience has actually improved each time. So in my estimation, Throne and Liberty does have a lot to offer to MMO players, and I think it's safe to say that it will also have.
Hey, what? I've played this game a lot. But you're level 31. Alright, maybe he'll show us level 50 gameplay.
A massive launch, similar to those previous Amazon Games titles like New World and Lost Ark, probably somewhere between 500,000 and 1 million players concurrent on Steam. But that's because no matter what year it is, no matter who the developer or the publisher is, MMO players are always looking to get that new, fresh MMO experience that we all know and love. I mean, be honest, it's why we play MMOs. Nothing beats the experience of joining thousands of nearly naked players waving sticks and slaughtering rats or mosquitoes with whatever basic gear we can find. Starting from zero, building up your character. It's what we live for as MMO players, and it's why these games consistently have such huge turnouts at launch. Now, that being said, with what I've seen so far with Throne and Liberty, while it does have many positive elements, I think there is still a huge chance that it will go down the exact same sad and sorry path of New World and Lost Ark, to a quiet MMO grave of shattered dreams and lost potential if something doesn't change soon, like really soon. We're gonna get in deep to the good and the bad elements here, but let's start with what's good, and that's the graphics and the playable environments in Throne and Liberty, which are amazing. There are just some jaw-dropping step-out moments in this game in terms of its locations. There's also plenty of variation in those locations as well, whether it's dense forests, desolated deserts, or dark and scary dungeons. The landscape here doesn't disappoint, and I found myself exploring the world just for the fun of it. And once you get into towns and villages, these also look fantastic with lots of details, and these are massive as well. I mean, I was assuming just the starting city would be filled out like this, but as I progressed to later cities, I was pleasantly surprised with the same amount of depth, the same detail still present there even as you approach endgame. Now, combat in my view is another big positive for Throne and Liberty, though I know there are mixed reviews when it comes to combat.
I know he's saying something good about the combat, but didn't he say that he only played betas? Which means he has no idea about the current state of combat. Is this supposed to be like a first impression gameplay? I don't see anything.
And that's not surprising to me, actually. MMO players do tend to be very specific in terms of the types of combat they enjoy, but for me, I did like it. Throne and Liberty features the usual lock-on tab target mechanics with auto-attacking combined, and of course lots of unique skills which function on cooldowns. Again, I felt it played well, especially in terms of visual and sound design. Your skills for the most part look and sound amazing, and while Throne and Liberty does not feature specific classes, it does have multiple weapon types, which function basically like classes of their own, letting players make use of 2 weapons simultaneously to really shake things up in terms of those usable skills. But unlike other MMO
Just something like just as a mental note, like I've only ever seen level 31, level 30, and level 27.
Most like ESO or let's say New World, for example, where you have to actively swap to a different weapon to make use of a new in terms of those usable skills. Where you have to actively swap to a different weapon to make use of its weapon skills. Throne and Liberty actually lets you use weapon skills from either of your two equipped weapons at the same time, regardless of which weapon happens to be currently active for your character. So in other words, the weapon you have active really only controls your auto attack, and it doesn't limit your skill usage between the two equipped weapons, which feels actually surprisingly good compared to other games. I actually love this, and it helped me build into that quote class identity I was trying to get, customizing between my two weapons. And I think skills for the most part were also really enjoyable, and I had a lot of fun mixing and matching weapons like the staff, the longbow, sword and shield, daggers, a great sword, and many more to create these unique builds. For example, you could easily create a...
Oh, sorry. You said many more. You're only missing 2 other ones. You don't know how many weapons there are?
Paladin style build by combining the wand weapon, which includes a lot of healing and buff abilities, with either the sword and shield for tankiness or the great sword for more offensive capability. This felt a lot like New World in that regard, but was actually better because Throne and Liberty has significantly more active skills and passive skills to choose from than New World did to start with. Plus you have an ultimate and defensive parries. And like I said, you can use those skills at any time, regardless of which weapon you have on your main hand, as long as the skill is off cooldown. Now, one criticism here, and this was just like New World 2, is that I would like to see all weapon types in Throne and Liberty have at least one self-healing skill to make playing without a dedicated healer more viable. Now, yeah, you do have a little pet or a companion, for lack of a better term, which actually follows you around and helps you regenerate health, but that's not nearly enough for taking on multiple enemies at once or more difficult locations like public dungeons, for example.
All right. I would have to stop from there because like no class really has an issue grinding, even without a dedicated quote unquote like heal beyond the world tree leaves. So yeah, I don't know how that's an issue.
Now, apparently combat in Throne and Liberty will also be getting a major update at the global launch, which is, remember, delayed now until October 1st. So there's this new skill trade system or skill customization system. I'm not quite sure what it's called yet. And this was actually not available for testing in that latest beta, but it does look fantastic. Now, the idea with these skill traits is that it allows you to add on extra effects to your existing skills. Kind of similar to scribing for the Elder Scrolls Online if you've played that, but really focus on customizing existing skills from your skill loadout for each weapon. And from what I've heard, you can add maybe up to 3 or 4 different effects to most skills, and this would include things like increased radius, increased range, bonus, status effect damage, some extra CCs or stuns. Plus, I believe they're also introducing one new skill for each weapon, which is again going to be customizable with these different skill traits. So I think a lot of people may not realize how good combat in Throne and Liberty can actually be. There is a lot of potential here, and most of us haven't even played with this new customization system, which isn't again coming until the global launch in October. But if the graphics are this good and the combat has so much potential, then I hear you asking, what is the problem with Throne and Liberty, and why might it not make it past its first few months of full release? Well, I think there's really 2 issues here, and these are always, without a doubt, the primary killers of any MMO in my opinion. Those are number 1, lack of content, and number 2, monetization. So let's talk about content first because it's actually pretty simple. As I'm sure you know, in MMOs, players need things to do. And while Throne and Liberty is definitely in a better place content-wise than, let's say, New World was when that launched, there are definitely a few areas where I know players are going to start complaining and dropping out once they get to a certain point. Now, specifically, I'm talking about PvE content here. And yeah, there are plenty of large overland zones for players to explore. And while they are definitely beautiful to look at, there's just not a lot to do within them. For example, most enemies in Throne and Liberty are sort of stagnant and they just stand there, really. Many enemies don't even react to players, even if you think they would because of their, faction, being a goblin or a wolf or a spider or whatever, they can just ignore you all day unless you attack them first. And then there's not
What?
really a lot of side quests or side content unless you attack them for a spider. If you think they stand there, really, many enemies don't even react to players, even if you think they would because of their,
Why would you think they would? If they're yellow named, they're not aggro. If they're orange named, they're aggro. What would make you think otherwise? Huh? What is this, like Chat GPT?
faction, being a goblin or a wolf or a spider or whatever, they can just ignore you all
What does that even mean?
day unless you attack them first. And then there's not really a lot of side quests.
Yeah. They won't attack you unless you attack them first when they're not aggressive mobs. This is what? This is not a new concept. What the am I hearing that right? Did I hear that right? You guys heard the same thing, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bro. Like, this is in every game. He said he played ESO. Is every mob in ESO aggressive? Like, is every mob in ESO aggressive? Is that why? The fuck? Unfortunately, we heard him loud. Okay, so I didn't mishear anything. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I don't fuck.
Or side content that you're going to discover when you're out roaming around the zone, like you might in other MMOs, like the Elder Scrolls Online, for example. Now, yeah, there is a major storyline that's going to take you from one zone to the next with a series of connected quests. And along the way, you might pause and you might get offered like a side mission or two, but that's really only in major cities or population centers. But like I said, when you're traveling about, there's really not much of anything else to
You're not offered. Bro, exploration quests? So you're right? Right there? Classified differently? The tutorial tells you where it is? Is it a quest or two?
discover.
Has he not done any of the Guardian quests?
In terms of story or questing, which I think might aggravate some players. Yes, there are, quote, public events where players can loosely team up in an area, but that's more like kill as many goblins as possible or harvest as many wolf pelts as possible, and the top, let's say, 10 players in the zone get a reward. That, that kind of thing. It is fun to do the first 1 or 2 times, but after that, I never went back. It felt tedious and the rewards you got were just not worth the time that you spent. There's also journal entries and pages you can collect which expand on the game's lore, though again that is a bit sporadic and hard to decipher, and having played most of the main story myself, I definitely had trouble connecting any of the dots to uncover a larger narrative that made sense in Throne and Liberty.
What do you mean? The pages tell you stuff about that area and the story that you've encountered so far leading to that area. What? I'm seeing like 90% cinematics, and I'm just seeing level 32 at the very highest. Did he say that he played for a good amount of time? He said like you only like 1 or 2 quests. Brother has never heard of exploration quests? It's part of the tutorial.
It doesn't seem like there's one really cohesive story. It almost feels like random quests tied together because they just wanted them to be tied together and call it the main story quest. Maybe this is also partly a translation issue, I don't know, but I think players could also be disappointed in this story that doesn't really seem to go anywhere, at least not yet. Now there's also group queue dungeons, which are cool and have interesting mechanics, but again, this is only really a handful of these. But there's really only a handful of those right now, and players will quickly get tired of them after repeating these just a few times.
Okay, I've skipped the story a lot of the times, but even half paying attention, it's like I still understand the story to a certain degree. Like I know that I survive an attack from Khazar's army. That's where I ended up where I was, and that's how I was saved. And that's why I was forced into that portal by Clay when the Yun Junath guy died for us. And then that's how we got to that area, and then eventually that area got encroached on by Khazar as well. And that's why we had to defend everybody. And that's when we met the adventures with like Robert, Rutain, Sophia, and then they told us the story of their origins along the way. And then told us the lore about like the area that we were in. And then eventually, as we get to the closer to like the 10th chapter of the game, which is what the only thing that you would experience in a beta, that's when Khazar's army finally gets to like where we're at. And I don't even pay attention. Like you guys see me every single time. I skip the story by just reactively. Then again, we haven't really seen him beyond level 32, so...
But there's also public dungeons which don't offer much more in the way of loot or storytelling, and there is a solo tower activity.
Public dungeons that don't offer... What? There is no dungeon in the game that doesn't offer good loot. All of them offer good loot.
Where higher level bosses unlock as you gain levels. But again, I think most players will run through the majority of the game's PvE content, maybe like 40 hours or so, and at that point there's really not much replayability if you don't want to participate in PvP, which I know many MMO players don't. And here's the other major content problem for Throne.
Wait. Has he not experienced challenge dungeons? Or tier 2?
And Liberty, and it's that the majority of endgame content is exclusively PvP focused, and it requires organized
The endgame loop is PvE.
guilds. Now, I get it. From a development standpoint, it's probably easier to just create some open maps and put in some PvP objectives and call that the endgame. And some of the content is great, don't get me wrong. The open world siege maps with
Don't think if your peak was 32, you get in those?
Guild versus guild PvP, it looks amazing.
That's also
but again,
true.
That's going to be just for guild-based, organized PvP players only. So right away, they've alienated solo players and PvE players in general from the endgame content. And believe it or not, that is a huge mistake. Just look at New World, which had large organized PvP and territory control as its endgame. Where did that get them?
Wait. New World didn't have just like territory and PvP control as their endgame, huh? Is there a version of New World that I don't know about? I played New World since launch. No way.
Look at the release of the Elder Scrolls Online, which had Cyrodiil PvP as the endgame. It didn't match the fan base. So having PvP content is great, but they need to quickly catch up with PvE content, both for organized groups and especially for solo players if they want to be successful long term. Now, I think this is interesting about MMOs, which are not purely class-based, and it's kind of a double-edged sword in a sense. In games which do have classes, like let's say the Elder Scrolls Online, for example, once you reach max level on your current class and you unlock, all of your skills and your passives, then there is actually an incentive to start over on a new character or on a new class, because you essentially can get a different play experience if you want to. You experience the game in a different way. Your new class has new skills, new passives, different play styles, different ways to approach the game. So especially if you enjoy combat, there is that replayability.
You can do that on Throne on the same character. What the fuck? You switch weapons, your playstyle and your skills change completely. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? Has this guy never played Final Fantasy 14? Because it's the same concept. Just from weapons to classes.
Ability element built right into a class-based MMO. Now, with MMOs that don't have different classes or even different races or anything, to differentiate yourself, there is much less incentive, I feel, to start a new playthrough, because all you can do.
You don't have to start a new playthrough. Number one, you can have everything on one character. Number two, there is incentive to have alts because it helps you farm Lucent.
To differentiate your combat is swap to a different weapon, and you can easily swap weapons on the same character. You don't start over. Now, don't get me wrong, this is great if you don't want to change your build, if you have limited time. That's awesome. I'm not suggesting to change that aspect, but I do think it also means that players will quit or get bored sooner because they've already tried everything there is to do. I mean, once you hit endgame in Throne of Liberty, all you'll really find is, small percentage-based boosts that you can do to improve your weapon, upgrade your armor, improve your skills damage by like 1 to 3% per upgrade, and then you have to farm.
Huh? 1 to 3%? Fuck you mean 1 to 3%? Where? I've only seen level 32. And now you're doing the second boss in Teyda's Tower. Not the second boss, but you know what I mean.
Materials and wait for time-gated drops, and it just kind of sucks the fun out of it. So I think that's hurdle number one for Throne and Liberty, is getting a decent amount of PvE content for players to enjoy, especially repeatable content. They are on the right track for sure. They even have that solo tower arena like I mentioned, but
no PvE content. You have Teyda's Tower, which is a boss, 1v1ing a boss, or sometimes a 1v2, which has very specific mechanics per boss, right? That's PvE content. You also have the secret dungeons that also have their own mechanics and has rankings and incentives to do well in them. Not just like Solent and everything like that, but you even get like certain things like emotes, like aesthetic like items that you can use to show off your achievement. That's a lot of incentive. But then you also have tier 2 dungeons, and now you have tier 3. And another thing as well is you have your endgame loop, which is not just PvP, it's also challenge dungeons. So I don't know what the fuck he's saying right now.
But they'll need more of that, and they'll need it soon after release to keep players engaged. Not 1 to 2 years later, but ideally 1 to 2 months after release to keep things going. Otherwise, like I said, you can expect to see a hard drop from PvE players around that time period. Then, of course, there is monetization, which is another issue entirely, which I know is going to dissatisfy some players as well. The most obvious thing here is that Throne and Liberty is a free-to-play game with a battle pass. And now I know all the arguments, such as the game needs to generate income, and that, the battle pass is going to be mostly cosmetics, outfits, pets, skins, and so on, which is true to some extent, I'm sure. But I think that also overlooks a big part of Throne and Liberty, which is upgrading and upgrade materials. So in my experience, you do get better quality or larger quantities of upgrade materials with that battle pass, or at least that's what we saw during this latest beta test. So
First of all, the amount of upgrade materials you have or you get from the battle pass is like a couple taps on your weapons. and just playing the game allows you to catch up. Not only that, if you're also farming Lucent on your main and on your alts, you too can buy the battle pass. Because that's how they made it to work. How it is. And that's coming from a player who has played Korea since day one without having spent a single dime. Not even a cent in this cash app. I haven't even bought Battle Pass for myself just to make a statement.
The possibility of players
I'm not going to deny that the game has pay to win mechanics in a sense, although you could argue it's pay to progress in a way that people will catch up to you anyway. But I could also argue that sometimes pay to winning, especially in the early mid game, which a lot of people will do, makes no sense. I could have a whole debate on that. I'm still not going to deny that the game has pay to win elements, but it's not to the degree that this guy is blowing up this the whole battle pass thing.
seeing this type of monetization and reacting negatively is pretty high in my opinion. Upgrading in Throne of Liberty just feels slow, it feels kind of clunky, and so having a faster set of upgrades, if that is locked away, that's definitely not going to feel great. Now, to explain the upgrade system further, if you have not played, I did play something like 30 hours during this last beta.
30 hours? What, did you get a level per hour? You played 30 hours and you have green skills? You didn't even get to 36?
Something like 30 hours during this last beta test, and I was only able to upgrade a few items and skills to blue quality. So that's like
What?
the second.
Okay. Oh. I played 30 hours and I was only able to upgrade a few skills. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? This guy has no clue what he's talking about. You have a friend who played in beta 63 hours and get to 50. Your friend isn't an MMORPG content creator though, who's trying to make a full review on the game. Huge difference. This isn't just this, like, I would have more respect for this if it was introduced as a first impression gameplay. But this is framed as a full review on the game. He's talking about endgame, and we haven't seen a single character above level 40.
Second level of rarity, not even close to legendary quality. There seems to just be
What? Legendary quality? Oh. That's how you know. That's how you know, bro. That's how you know. That's how you know he hasn't played the game. Mind you, before Korea started, I never got to play any of the CBTs either. Not a single time did I ever call any skills legendary. Because that shit said epic. And it's purple. And no game introduces purple as legendary. It introduces it as epic.
very limited upgrade drops present in this game from the basic things that you do, like killing enemies, doing quests, or whatever. Now, on the other hand, I had millions of Solent, which is like the basic free currency that you get from killing enemies and completing quests and whatnot. But even though I had millions of that, there was basically nothing I could do with it. I could
Oh. Ah. Nothing you could do with it. Nothing? Oh. 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 Ah. Tell me you never got to endgame without saying that you never got to endgame. He said he had nothing to spend Solent on. Oh. Have you crafted upgrade materials that you can craft once you do your endgame contracts at level 49 and 50?
couldn't buy those upgrade materials with Solent because you couldn't purchase with those. Certain upgrade materials just are not sold, or you have to get the lower level material and then combine multiples to get even less of the next tier upgrade material.
Yes, of course you're supposed to get less. How are you going to combine? How are you going to turn? How are you going to make like a 1-to-1 of a lower tier upgrade material into a higher tier upgrade material 1-to-1? Of course you're going to have to spend more of the little one to make the big one. You don't make two with just one. You make it with 1+1.
And again, you can't use Solent for any of it. So the main
you can't use Solent for any of it. Motherfucker, what the fuck is this? What is that? What do you call that? Gold?
currency you get for free is basically useless. Now, this is a huge problem because, again, everything in this game can be upgraded. Not talking just weapons and armor, but also skills and passives and even your ultimate abilities. Everything also has a different upgrade material which you have to collect, which would be okay as long as you could get the materials easily enough or you could buy.
Yes. Yes, you can. You're telling me that you get to level 32 and I saw you grinding an open world dungeon and you didn't notice any of the upgrade materials that you picked up.
Buy them with the currency that you get by playing the game, but you can't. Like I said,
yes, you can. Yes, you can to both. You can grind the materials through open world dungeons or contracts. And then you can use the Solent to craft higher tier upgrade materials, depending on what part you are of the game.
I had millions sitting in my inventory the whole week.
You had millions because you didn't know what the fuck to do with them. Because you didn't get to endgame, evidently.
Nothing to spend it on. So yeah, definitely frustrating. But that's not all. There is an auction house in Throne and Liberty that doesn't use basic currency at all, but uses another exclusive currency which can be bought with real world money. Now, this is really gonna drive
that you can farm, by the way,
players away if it remains in.
Like, we're not gonna deny that it does have it is pay to win, the fact that you can do that, but it is farmable.
Game as a roadblock to their progression. Once you require players at endgame to start taking out their credit card as the only way to get the items they need.
False. 100% free to play on KR, not a single cent spent, still got what I needed. Just had to actually play the game.
They're just gonna stop playing, or worse, they're gonna sell their own items for real world money and then leave. Now, I understand that monetization is
they're gonna sell their items for real world money and then leave? Excuse me, what?
tricky, especially with free-to-play games like Throne and Liberty.
I would
So
like to know
while
how.
I'm sure they are going to get a ton of players at launch checking out the game, probably more than 1 million concurrent if I had to guess. Will
1 million concurrent at launch? Ah.
those players stick around for the long haul? I'm guessing some will not, but again, it's not too late to make some changes in
I gotta know. It's so out of touch.
that regard. Throne and Liberty recently delayed their launch by about 2 weeks to clean up some of the game's systems before release, so there is still a chance that they can improve on some of the game's currency systems and gated progression issues to give players a reason to stick around for longer. But let me know what you all think about Throne and Liberty down in the comments section below. Have you played it? What do you think of its content and its monetization? And do
I have a fucking headache watching this. Here you go, guys. You guys can have at it. I shouldn't have watched it. Need me to bring you a drink, Fat? Yeah, please. Ah. Are you playing in the Korean server, Naoga? Yes, yes I am. Out, bro. Hey, man. Wait. Still missing a tank. Bro. I can't get in. And what a joke. A joke.
어느새 여긴 너를 지고 밀려오는 너의 작은 바다 시간은 우릴
Yeah, I'm just about to do that.
너와의 발을 맞추
Give it like one more shot because I'm just lazy.
이야기가 시작된 거야.
That shit had me stressing, bro.
Oh, every day, every night 멈춰 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히
That video makes me want to drink. Yeah, same. Same. That was the most horrible take I've ever heard. I feel like people just want to like hate farm the game just to get views. I'd have a lot more respect for it if it was introduced as like, oh, this is my first impressions about the game. But now, like, it has a huge problem in the end game. 90% cutscenes, and nothing beyond level 32 being shown. Nice end game. The problem is, like, people are actually gonna listen to that and think he's like speaking the truth. That's where it's problematic. Doing West, NA West? Yes, we're going NA West. And many more weapons. If you want to have less people on release, then he did a good job. Anyone who don't know anything in the game saw his vid first. Exactly. I feel like it's just so disingenuous if you're a content creator and you don't if you don't have a full scope of the game, don't make a game review. Don't make a game review. Have it be a first impression gameplay. Label it as such. That shit is so dumb, man. Which healer do you prefer, bow wand or wand staff? Bow wand. Him and Force gaming must be taught. Well, the good thing about Force is that Force actually played the game. I can respect Force's opinion because I've seen him actually play the game. Like, he actually provides like footage of him playing the game. And he wasn't level 32, I'll tell you that much. I had to correct several times other content creator on the game. Yeah, because they're just yapping, bro. Like, they don't even know what they're talking about. Yeah, like Force actually asked people that played the game along with playing the game himself, just in case he was missing like a POV or something. Appreciate the follow, Nahoga and Am Master. Level 32 endgame review. You can't make an endgame review and have no endgame to show for. Hey, like 2k gear score running green items and skills. Holy shit. You think it's better to go range magic evasion or melee evasion range endurance? And if you're doing GVGs, I suggest you go endurance, unless you're going like SNS dagger or something. Good thing after watching it, I watched Canon. Yeah. Oh, Q. Hold on. Wait. Elsie, are you still doing dungeons or no?
People in therapy are often better deal with people in their lives who won't go to therapy. I have a child.
Okay, okay.
It's actually quite fulfilling. Throw my head on a standing. I barely do anything else. I read self-help books. I do meditation. Walks in the woods.
Wait, like if not thousands, hundreds of hours. Yeah, we're definitely at the I'm not about thousands, but we're definitely close. I think in that 1 month alone, we were already in 100% like the hundreds already. Wait. Okay, let's matchmake into. Okay, let's matchmake. Yeah, there you go. Am I in the right party? Oh, okay, there you go. Go for that guy. Static sound again. Hold on. Let me pause it for a little bit. There's nobody. These guys are not doing the mechanics at all. Hacking damage for you. Woo! Boys? Ah, whatever. Beard. Oh, you little bitch. Ah! Fuck. Ah! Run. Oh. Boys. Woo! Got that. My Q block. Yeah, what's up, Sammy? Vampy! What up, brother? Dark Warrior's Visor, nice. Dark Destruction. Max health. How I deserve this. Work, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's all we needed to do. In our previous party, we just need to do that. Started playing Genshin because I have nothing else to play till release. Let me introduce you to Echocalypse. So guys, if you haven't bought the early access yet and you want to buy it, I do have my Amazon links. I don't know when you guys wanna queue. Ecocalypse, bro. That game is it's so good, bro. I'm their target audience. That's wild and crazy. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's so good. Yeah, I think that's the major change that they did, right? It just means that the mechanics just start activating a lot earlier. So essentially grab it for traits. Here's Abyss, Cave of Destruction. Brown dust. Oh, brown dust is worse. Brown dust is way worse. I think brown dust is downright like one of the worst ones out there. Um. Alright, I gotta.
My friend says I am stuck. I'm too self-aware, but how else will I get any luck if there are wounds left to
Anyway. I gotta go record some videos, so I'm gonna head out here for the day. I'll be back again tomorrow. But before I do, I wanna raid somebody that we haven't raided yet. Let's see. Dank is on. Dank RNG from Ethereum. Alright, let go. Alright, boys. I will see you guys tomorrow. It is 4:35 and I have about 5 hours more of recording and stuff to do. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I will catch you guys tomorrow. And then yeah, hopefully by tonight I'll have a video done. I'm not gonna release it right away, but I am gonna release it closer to launch, just because I'm recording the tank guides for like beginners, for every build, and that's it. I'm gonna release SNS Greatsword, SNS Dagger, SNS Wand, SNS Longbow, all that. So yeah, show the boys some love. We're gonna be showing love to our NA guys, and yeah. All right, everybody. Love y'all. Thank you for the love. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.